welcome to Challengers Cup for Season 5. Today, I am joined by our caster, Juice, who we're having a little bit of a webcam issue, so I am going to actually turn that on. How you doing today, Juice?
You know, I'm actually doing really good, Shimmy. I'm actually really happy that we're able to have 2 streams going instead of 1, so I'm really glad you were able to make it, and I think we're going to have a really good time today.
Oh, yeah. No, I wasn't going to miss Challengers Cup. I love CC. It's always a great time. Last year was great to, or last year. Well, actually, yes, it was last year. Last year was pretty dang good to watch. And then, I mean, previous times that I've played in it, it's a great time. Sure, it's a long day. You're doing 5 matches during the day. I think we have 4 this time. I think we have only 4 matches set up for today. But still, it's a great time. You see a lot of good games. You have a lot of fun. It's always a good time, and I'm not gonna miss it.
And it is a lot of games, but I think we'll be good. You know, I got my water with me. I'm hydrated. I'm ready to talk a lot. It's about to be Yap Fest here. Got Nova and Shadow Wizard Money Gang though to start this off for the first round of this. I honestly don't know who I'm favoring. I think I'm leaning towards Nova to win this, but I mean, I think you've already watched a few Shadow Wizard Money Gang casts.
So good. We played them earlier in the season, the little fun team that all the casters had, and I mean they were doing pretty good. I think they've got a shot at winning this match. It is Breachers. It could go any which way. If anybody's having a bad day, if anybody's playing a map they don't like, we only do have best of ones, so it's very possible that this could just not go Shadow Wizard Money Gang's way. It could just not go Nova's way. I'm looking forward to seeing this.
And you know what? There's one thing that I watched a little bit of a Shadow Wizard Money Gang cast. That dude Logan Youngjet uses like a Hurricane or a Knut, and he's like apparently like the greatest player of all time. I was watching this guy play, and I swear he was killing everyone with the shotgun. So I'm totally expecting him to go Knut or Hurricane or whatever he was doing, and I'm ready to have some laughs. I hope we have a good time, but I don't know. I just want to get this game started.
Same here. Like, yeah, I love seeing good shotgun plays, especially the Hurricane. We don't get to see it enough. We've been seeing it more recently in these last few seasons, but I still feel like it is a heavily underappreciated.
It really is. But I mean, I feel like anytime I use it, like I shoot Nerf darts, anyone else, it's like they're using like AP rounds, and it just completely just demolishes me. So I don't know if you have to have like aura to be able to use the Hurricane, because obviously it doesn't work for me. Maybe Logan Youngjet is just the better player. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't know.
I mean, I always found with the Hurricane is you have to be like in the person's face, like because Fishy back on Restart used to use the Hurricane a lot, like before we ended up sunsetting the team, and he would just wait a corner, and then the moment somebody was right next to him, he would swing it and just basically muzzle stuff somebody. That was just the way to use it, apparently.
And you know, like we were saying earlier, we don't get to see enough shotguns. Everyone just plays ARs, and especially with the Cadillo buff. The Cadillo is like, I've been saying this to people, it's basically like a semi-automatic Marui. It has the headshot damage of the Marui, but it's just tap fire. And now with the update, you can actually shoot it pretty fast now. So I mean, it's pretty much however fast your trigger finger is, and it's $2,000 too. So it's like, I mean, you get a lot of bang for your buck.
Oh yeah, it is also a favorite to see coming around. Like we have been stuck in this situation where we don't have anything but pheasants and maroons, but it's good to finally see some more stuff coming through, see a little bit of a change up in the meta.
When are these players gonna? Oh my god. Yes, start it. What? I was over here waiting for them to start it. Apparently, they just messaged me. So I kind of blanked out. I didn't even realize what time it was. We're 5 minutes past the deadline. Whatever. They can start it. We're good. It doesn't matter. It was kind of my fault. I'm telling them yes. I'm telling them yes. They can. I was wondering. I was just kind of moving my camera around, running in circles. All right, they're about to start, and we're going to Factory for this first map. So I mean, everyone knows Factory. Everyone loves Factory. So I think we have a good match on our hands. And when are they going to start this? They're just kind of running around right
now. The good old pre-lobby jitters.
Oh, and there we go.
We are now getting down on Factory.
Oh man, Factory. Nova starting out on the defense, Shadow Wizard Money Gang on the attack. And I think Nova got the better side of this starting out on the defense. Factory, a lot of people say it is a defender-sided map, but as I have said plenty of times before, it's all about execution, Shimmy. You can say a map is attacker-sided or defender-sided, but if you don't have the execution, you're going to lose. So, I mean, we're going to see, as it is a best of one, we're going to see who the better Factory team is and who can come out on top.
Especially this map being around for so long. It was the very first map. Everybody that played in the alpha played on this map. It's been solved. Everybody knows how to play it left, right, and center. There is it is just a map that really showcases the skill of a team because every strategy is known, every wallbang is known, every little gap and pixel peek is known. But we are getting in to round one.
Gonna see this drone come out. Let's see how Kinman drones this. Actually got a couple roamers on the Nova side. But see this drone going in the storage. Nova giving up storage early on, so the drone's gonna clear it. These players are gonna get in. Deftone sitting outside this janitor room by these vending machines. Cutskill's upstairs, and Shadow Wizard Money Gang crouch walking in the storage right now, and Halo about to peek the door. Is he gonna take out Vex? And Halo actually gets headshot right there. Down to 25 health now.
Ooh, the push is a little bit stalled, but the foam is ready on the wall. Looks like we've got a good stack up inside of storage, waiting for that in-sim to go down. They are prepped and ready for that push.
Vex, though. Vex is actually in a really good spot right here. If they pop the wall, Mola isn't going to see him, but no one ever expects you to be tucked on the bomb right there in that spot. So Tiger going for some blind fires, doesn't see anyone. Instant going to be thrown in. It hits Tiger. Vex. Oh, what is happening? I think Vex sees him in the corner, and he does. Gets the
nice
pick.
Shot. We do see a flank coming in, too. And Deftones gets a first pick. Scutchills and Deftone push in and manage to swap out the last of that offense. That stall being lethal. Absolutely lethal to Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Excellent defense from Nova.
Wow. I think the problem on the Shadow Wizard Money Gang side, like you said, they didn't watch that flank. I think they all kind of just funneled into storage. I don't think they had anyone as a dedicated flank watch, and that really killed them right there. Whoever was Deftones and I think Cutskills right there coming on that flank and finishing that round off. And Nova with the 1-0 lead. I mean, you gotta be happy with that start from this Nova side.
Absolutely so. That is a good start to the round. Defense being a side that typically everybody favors as the meta side for Factory. They're really showcasing what a good flank and what a good defensive hold is. That util that they used, excellently placed. Those flanks, beautifully done. It was just not gonna go Shadow Wizard Money Gang's way. But we do have middle floor. This is another tried and true push. We see that vending machine down to the kitchen push about to happen from Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
I like the position that Mistress is putting himself in, holding these stairs. See if he can get this drone. Is the drone going to see Cutskills? It does. Cutskills shoots it out, but they did not see Mistress on the stairs, so I think he's going to try to hold that walk-in if Tiger Claw goes into this door. And just like that, kind of Shadow Wizard Money Gang's kind of at a standstill right now. They have Halo actually flanking through lockers, seeing if he can catch Cutskills here.
Ooh, and Cutskills just misses it, but Frozen Mistress does get the kill. And Halo goes down to Cutskills. Solid third floor defense. I'm loving this aggressive hold right now. And it looks like they're just going to keep maintaining it.
And that's the thing. Once they got that drone off super early, you could see Shadow Wizard Money Gang kind of hesitant to walk inside the building. They had Halo try to flank, and it didn't work out. The other player got picked off on the stairs by Mistress, and I think they're going to try to go for a bit of a rotate. Kinman is actually sitting on printer window, but Vex knows it. Oh my gosh, are we going to see a B rotate? I don't know what they're going to do here.
Oh, please let it be a printer window push. I would love to see that right now. It would be a 3-3 if they pushed in right now. There's 2 roamers at the moment, and it's going to take Mistress a second to get over there. Ooh, they could absolutely do it, but it looks like they're just going to hold and wait for a pick.
It does seem like what they're going to do. Mola just sitting on the roof, just kind of waiting seeing if one of these Nova players get a little aggressive and get a pick. But I think Nova's actually playing this pretty as they should. They have the advantages, and now they're just playing passive. They're gonna try to just go sit in sight, just try to hold angles. They don't. Shadow Wizard Money Gang only has 50 seconds, so they have to do something quick. And here goes Kinman swinging in a printer window, and let's see, is he gonna get Deftones? And no, gets taken out.
Ooh, but Tiger Claw is going to try and get out with at least one kill. He gets some damage with that nade, but it is C4 time. Cut skills comes through, takes the kill. Ooh, a solid defense. They could not get in the building. That is a great hold from Nova.
And that's pretty much what happened in the first round too. Nova just kind of like, they just sealed off every entrance. Like, they took out the drone early on from the Shadow Wizard Money Gang side, and then they couldn't really walk inside the building. They were just holding angles and getting picks. So Nova with a really good start, and we're already seeing a Marui buy from the Nova side getting. Oh, maybe he's not. I thought he was, but I don't know how Shadow Wizard Money Gang is gonna respond to this. They gotta at least get one or two of these rounds before side flip. So hopefully they can lock in here and try to get some momentum going their way.
I really hope they are able to. I do not want to see this be a washout. Nova is showing that they've got the stuff today, though. They are going for that gold. They're going for that last spot open for the playoffs. I do want to see Shadow Wizard Money Gang, though, get some points on the board. I want to see... This is the little train that could for me.
Yeah, the little train that could. You know what? I love that shimmy. I absolutely love that. And we're actually seeing a C4 being used on the Nova side to open up Tetris. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I like that, but I mean, maybe it's throwing off the Shadow Wizard Money Gang team. The drone spotted that the wall's open, pinging the statics. So we're gonna see how Shadow Wizard Money Gang is gonna try to push this, because I don't really know how you're gonna push this except maybe through venting, and it seems that's what they're gonna do, get that venting wall open.
They are being smart though about this. They're being a lot more cautious. They droned out all of their entryways before trying to get in. They used both drones, made sure that they're set up and ready. Ooh, but that Tetris flank, that might be lethal. Kinman is ready for it. The engagement starts, and Kinman goes down, gets a kill onto Misthress. He gets the opening pick. It is beginning.
That's a huge pick.
One.
Oh, what is happening? There's just cut skills getting two. Nades are being... I can't even... Okay, now it's 2-2. I don't even blink and you miss it, Shimmy. What just happened? I feel like so much just happened right there in a short span of time. Logan, 11 health, sitting in the generator room. I don't even know what happened.
That was... They pushed out aggressively, which just worked so well for them. They were able to wipe the board, cause so much damage. I mean, 10 and 11 health between the two players of Shadow Wizard Money Gang, that is not a good situation to be in. And we see, like, Mola Mola right now is trying to make something work. He knows he doesn't have the health to be able to work with at the moment. Flare and Vex are just chilling out, but Logan Youngjack flashes, but he runs into the gunfire. That is unfortunate. Mola Mola finding a first pick, but Vex flanks around and gets the final one, giving it a 3-0 lead on this defensive round.
That was a good refrag there from Vex, going out through the wall, which they popped. And Nova going up 3-0 in a dominant fashion right now. I mean, it did come down to the 1v1 right there, but I mean, wow, really impressive start here from Nova and Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Gotta try to do something here to pull this off. And there we go with Logan Youngjet going the Hurricane. I'm telling you, this man with the Hurricane is deadly. So I gotta see how that is.
I can't wait to see this.
He's like, and it was on Factory too when I was watching him use it, and he was killing everyone. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is like their secret sauce or something.
I'm hoping so. You've been talking this man up, and I love a good Huracan play, so I'm about to sit my spectator on him the entire time. We've got some interesting C4 placements though right now. Sitting on the box, I feel like that's gonna get shot out almost instantly.
Ooh. But... Oh wait, Shimmy! I know what this is. That's gonna pop the wall and the hatch. Watch if they pop it. Sure? I think that's. Yeah.
No way. Okay, that is extremely smart. I've never seen that before. What a strategy. That is efficient use of util right there.
I've never seen that before, but the placement, there was, I don't know, but wow. Look, okay, see, now this is the thing. Nova doesn't see anyone pushing storage, so the next thing they're thinking, hey, assembly. But Shadow Wizard Money Gang kind of spread out in assembly right now, moving around. So this definitely an off meta push. You don't see assembly often, so I wonder if they're going to go for this back B wall, or not back B wall, back A wall, or if they're going to try to go B. I'm kind of curious to what they're going to do here.
It looks like they're defaulting out at the moment. They're looking for their first pick. They're looking for intel. They're trying to figure out what they can do and act upon the first kill that they get. We do see the slow crouch in. Halo moving his way into storage, but Frozen Mistress gets the first kill. This might not be working out too well from them. They're too spread apart. They can't support each other at the moment.
And the thing is, Mistress killed the guy with the EMP, and also Cut Skills is up there. So look at the Nova team. They're rotating over to the EMP. They're like, hey, we're not even going to worry about sight. We're just going to go hold assembly now.
Ooh, we see the shotgun boys right now. Frozen Mistress getting another kill. It is down to 3 people, 2 of them with shotguns, sitting in this little tiny stairway. Vex working his way towards him, or towards them.
This round kind of fell apart for Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Like you said, though, they got a Hurricane and a Knut holding angles. Deftones, is he gonna get? He gets killed by the Hurricane. There he is, Logan Youngjet to get a pick for his team, and that's also a Marui. So even if you do lose this round, if you can save that Marui, at least you're helping your economy just a bit.
Oh my goodness! I just realized that we're having all sorts of problems today. For whatever reason, it's not capturing game audio.
Oh,
that's not good. Okay. Excuse me while we try and fix this.
You're good. I'll keep it going. But look, EMP still in assembly right now, and Nova knows that, so they're just gonna hide out, and that's gonna be another round for Nova in the books, going up 4-0 now. This is not looking good for Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and I believe that the last CC was like point differential, I believe. So if Nova can start out with a dominant like 7-1 or 7-0 win, I'm pretty sure that would put them towards the top of the leaderboard rather than if they had lost a few rounds. I'm not sure if that's exactly right.
There we go. Okay, now we got game audio. I am so sorry for that, everybody. We had a couple problems with our package recently. A couple changeovers on the branch for breachers. Pushed a couple names where they weren't being immediately recognized. But we are back. We actually have game audio now. I am so sorry for that.
Oh, man. And I want to point something out again, is that if you look in the A site, there's a C4 on the ground. I'm pretty sure it's going to pop both the walls. Like, if I looked at this, I would be like, hey, there's no way it's going to pop cubby wall. But I think that's what they're trying to do here. I would be really surprised if that pops both walls.
This is some ingenuity. I have not seen C4 used like this, because usually people will just throw it right onto the wall, or they'll throw it like very, very close. I did not know that the splash damage was so high on it.
Really? Oh! They just blew up Vex! They just blew him up! Oh no!
The poor dude was not watching where he was going.
Oh man, and that actually, Vex had to use a stim right there, so it might not seem a lot like a big thing, but that's a stim pretty much, or at least a use of a stim down, so it helps out Shadow Wizard Money Gang just a bit right there.
Oh. Logan Youngkit does fall for the generator clone. Wasting a little bit of a shot, giving himself away, but it looks like we're going to see an immediate push-up onto Tetris. Frozen Mistress, though, on the gun. Too quickly for Logan Youngkit to react.
And they're just playing aggro. I mean, they popped the wall, and they are just holding space. Halo, though, takes out Flare, though. Trying to get some more shots, and he's in an instant, and he somehow doesn't die to it, but he dies to trip mines.
Oh, these pushes are falling apart. This is not going well for Shadow Wizard Money Gang. This defense is just too strong. Flare being the only person that's gone down so far in this round. But we're seeing a 4v3 at this moment. It looks like a reassess is happening for Shadow Wizard Money Gang as they work their way back around to vending, trying to find any more picks that they can act upon. But Nova is just being too smart. They're staying inside of sight. They're watching their cover. They're holding areas that are going to be very difficult to try and creep up on.
They're staying grounded, and then that's what's separating Nova and Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Nova getting those picks, and like you said, they're just sitting back, waiting for them to make a move. And Shadow Wizard Money Gang just taking too much time, I feel like. Look, they already have 40 seconds left. They got to do something quick. All three players are in vending right now, so it seems like they're going to have kind of a push here together. No one's separated. I don't know how this can work out. I think they're just taking too much time.
They definitely are. They gotta act fast. And that is too late. It is too late. Deftones and Cut Skills push straight in and take out the rest of the team.
Man, this is not looking good for the Shadow Wizard Money Gang side, but if anything, you do not want Nova to go up 6-0. You do not want a 6-0 lockout. You got to at least try to take one of these rounds before flipping the defense, because otherwise you are putting yourself in a bit of a pickle. You go down 6-0, you're going to have to win 7 rounds straight if you want to win the game. That's just, I don't know. I don't know about you. That just, yeah, that doesn't really, I don't know. It just doesn't really sound good. So take one round, gives you a little bit of wiggle room, go into the defense side, lock in on defense. Because, man, I don't know. The Nova defense is just really impressive right now. I think they're playing lockdown, and they're just shutting off everything.
Yeah, their defense is looking absolutely fantastic today. They're definitely, again, like I said earlier, coming for that gold trophy, coming for that last spot. Challenger Cup being the winner gets to join the 7 teams that were in the master rank for the top 8 finals and their chance to win the season.
Can't wait. I really... Oh, and Cut Skills taking damage from, I think, a drone. And is the drone going to kill him? Oh my gosh, the drone almost killed him. That would have been bad. And Cut Skills, he's just going to hightail and run. He is just getting out of there.
He made the right decision, though. He's got to stay alive. He's right now one of the heavier killers for the team. He's got to keep his life. He's got to make sure that man advantage stays even or in their favor.
Wow, and that's really a good point. I didn't even pull up the scoreboard. Wow, Nova putting on a clinic right now. Goodness, but Mistress in a really good spot right here on the stairs again. I would love to see him crouch walk up. I think he heard Mola, though, go on rappel, and Mistress runs downstairs. And he catches Logan Youngjet with the Hurricane and pick after pick. And Nova with a 5-3 lead now.
Oh, Cut Skills back at it again inside of the locker room, looking for his next kill. Vex looking like he is going to start moving his way. No, he's in fact going to stay downstairs and holding that landing. But Cut Skills is just being too annoying right now for Shadow Wizard Money Gang. They can't do anything. They can't focus. He is just distracting the heck out of them.
He's everywhere. I mean, he's like, and anywhere. He's like a nightmare. He's the Freddy Krueger of Shadow Wizard Money Gang. He is in their nightmares right now. That is just, he's scaring them. Look, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, all 3 of their players on the hatch. It's last round of the half.
Worrying about him.
Yeah, and it's like, oh man, this Nova is just striking fear into Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and they got to do something. It's the last round. They can't save, so they gotta push. Cut Skills, and Cut Skills takes out 2, and he's gonna try to go for the 3rd.
You filthy man.
Oh my man.
Oh, flashed and still deals the double headshot. What a great aggro defense.
Oh man, I mean, they're playing it perfect, Shimmy. Like, there's not a single thing that I've spotted that Nova has done wrong. They are playing pitch perfect, and Shadow Wizard Money Gang has no answer for it.
No, they really don't. This is a blowout. They are just on fire today. I think I might have my favorites to win this tournament.
I mean, if Nova plays like this the whole time, I'm with you on that. My prediction before this started, I was looking at the teams. I saw Fade. Fade looked like a really good team roster-wise, but honestly, you know what? I'll go ahead and start my prediction. Fade and Nova in the finals. That's my prediction.
Those are going to be our final guys?
That's my prediction right now. Just early prediction. That's what I see right now.
All right, let's see if that comes true. But they have 1 round left to win this. Nova is so close to being able to claim their first victory.
And I wanted to ask you, Shami, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I know the last CC, it was like point differential based, right? So if Nova wins 7-0, that's like really good, right? Because I think that'll put them like in the top seed going into like the next match. I don't know how it works. I know that's how last season worked. Like if you like your point margin.
Yes, it is based off of Bucol points bracket. So first it is whether you win or not, and then second is how much you win by. And those factor into your ultimate Bucol point score.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I mean, if you're Nova, you are happy right now. You want to end this game right here. You don't even want to give Shadow Wizard money. Get your chance in. Wow, Cut Skills takes out one. Not able to get the second, but Cut Skills down on some health.
Ooh, that is not a good position to be right now when the Warmup just already lost somebody on that defensive side. It looks like shots are just going out, not quite finding any targets. So Mola pushes out and gets one while Flare gets one himself. It is 3v3 right now. Mola taking 2 more, and Vex gets that refrag 2-2. It is coming down to the wire. About 1:10 left.
I like the spot that Shadow Wizard Money Gang's in right now. They don't have the health advantage. Kinman did take a shot earlier, but I think they know both of the attackers are over here. Vex holding a lean here, and is Tiger gonna see him? But he gets taken out!
Ooh, okay, there we go. Kinman gets one kill. It is a 1v1 at the moment. Both have caused damage to each other, but Kinman is at 1 health. He's at 1 health, and the plant's going down, but it's a bait. He is not able to get it. Mistress finishes out the game for for Nova. And that is gonna be it. Oh, shoot. Man, I am not used to some of the changes that have come in this new package. I'm forgetting my side swaps are happening as well. I clearly am a little bit rusty on the deck at the moment. That vacation... That 4-week vacation we had for the holidays is coming into effect as I get ratioed by our own broadcaster client.
Oh man, it's okay. It was still a really fun game, and I'm just kind of surprised by Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I really thought they would have been in this game more, but you got to give credit to Nova. I mean, they played that perfect. It was perfect. I mean, that's pretty much all.
They were on fire. They were doing exactly what they needed to. They knew exactly how to manipulate that map. I learned stuff from that. I didn't know that the C4 could actually reach multiple walls or hatches. That is impressive. They clearly have studied. They're clearly ready for this next season. Or sorry, not for this next season. For these next matches. My bad. Oh man.
Oh man.
It is clearly one of those days for me.
Hey, it's okay. You know, I'm here. I got
Thank you.
I got your back.
Here to support me and
of course
correct my mistakes. At least somebody's here for me.
Of course. I wonder how Martini and Colt are doing. I need to go kind of tune in on the Littercast really quick.
And while we do that and wait for our next match to get set up, we are going to go ahead and switch to a quick intermission, and we will see you all back shortly. Hello again, everybody. We are back with another matchup. Juice, who have we got next?
We have Rays and Full Send, the number 2 and the number 8 seed right now. Rays just won their match against, who was it? We just were talking about Fade. They just won against Fade, who I thought was going to make it to the championship, but I mean, I guess they still have the chance. Really just comes down to who wins, but... And then we have Full Send. I don't even know who they just played, but they are the number 8 seed, so they are right in the middle of the pack pretty much. So I'm expecting a good game here. Hopefully closer than 7-0. That's where I'm at right now. Hopefully we don't see a sweep. Hopefully it goes back and forth. We get a good game.
I'm hoping so as well. I mean, yeah, you were counting on Fade getting in, but it was a close match too. 5-7 on Ship. They very well could come back. That is the nice thing about Challengers Cup, is that just because you lose one game does not mean that you're out of the count. You can still come back at least for that second spot, if not secure that first spot for yourself.
And it also helps them, it also helps them that they didn't get swept either. Because they got those 5 rounds, like you said, that helps them out just a little bit, like, within the seeding. So that's good for them.
Yeah, that overall view close points coming into effect where they don't have to worry as much as if they got, for instance, like 7-0. That would be a lot more concerning. It would be a lot harder to come back from that. That points differential really, really throws a wrench in things.
Because then at some point you're probably going to have to get your own 7-0 to even be like able to get into that second spot, like you were saying. So if you put yourself in a hole like that, you're going to have to dig yourself out, and it's not going to be easy. But I mean, we're going to see how this goes, and I'm kind of excited to see what map we go to. Get these players in here. I'm excited for this.
As am I, but we are still waiting for one more person to get into this lobby before we can get started. It looks like Rays is having a little bit of a powwow, a little bit of a talk before this match, so we're just waiting on that last individual, and then we'll be able to kick this off and see what happens.
I wonder if, because we just said that Rays won on Ship, so I wonder if Full Send is gonna, I wonder if they like tuned into the cast like at all after their game and saw that, and maybe they're gonna try to ban it, because I mean that could be the play right there, like to be able to maybe, because I don't even know what's in the pool right now. I think it's between 3 maps. I think it's between Arctic, Factory, and Ship. I think those are the only 3 maps that they can play.
Yes.
So it is okay.
It is a 3-map pool right now. That was a new addition just because we have so many maps in play at this moment. So only 3 maps can be played, and you basically ban your way through on the back and forth until you end up with 1 map left. Let me go ahead and grab what those maps are. Gotta scroll a little bit up because this has been a very, very active day.
Well, we're having a good time, though. We are having a good time just waiting for this last player to get this started. I'm looking at these players. Actually, I know a lot of these players on both teams, so I think we're in for a good match here. I really do. And we are going to go to Arctic, though, so Arctic's interesting. I can't wait to see how that plays out. But
I'm always here for a good Arctic match. I really enjoy that map. I just like the way that each floor feels different. There's some maps where every floor feels the same. Like, I feel that way about Hideout. Yes, I know they're not the exact same, but for me it feels that way. It feels very different from floor to floor for Arctic, in my opinion.
I completely agree with you on that. I think Rays is going to be on the defense. Full Send on the attack. Kind of, I would say defender-sided map. So I think Rays, if they could get out to a good start, they'd really set themselves up for success. But on the backside, we gotta see how Full Send plays, because they did not get their match casted. So Rays has no idea what's in store for them. They didn't get to have like a short scouting report or anything. So gonna see how these teams match up against each other.
No, and actually, hold on. Let me go ahead and double check too if these people have played each other before. I would wager so.
Probably. But I think, what was Full Send before this? They were BLC, right? I think that's what someone said. Big little.
Yep, that would be BLC. It looks like they did play actually that last week of the season, and it was a 19-15 win. So it's a close match.
BLC won?
Rays won.
Oh, Rays. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's a good one then.
Yeah, so this is going to be a very, very good match to watch. Yeah, looking at this right now, it looks like the... Excuse me. Yeah, it was 5-7, 5-7, or 5-7, 7-5, 7-3 with Rays barely squeaking out the win. Ooh.
Interesting. And that would be my bet that Rays comes out on top on this one. I'm surprised. I think they have a... I don't know. I needed to go check their roster. I thought Daxi was on Rays' roster. I'm surprised he's not playing. He's actually a really good player.
No, it does not look like it. It looks like they do have an open spot at the moment. No, Daxi is on there. Daxi is at the moment on the roster, but it looks like he's just not potentially playing today.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Daxi is Golf Lover. That's who that is.
Okay.
I just looked at his picture.
He did a name change. I see how
he did a name change.
A little funny business right before the Challengers Cup. I see how it is.
Bit of shenanigans, but you know, well, I'm all for it.
These goofy goobers. Well, we are still waiting for that last person to get into the lobby so we can kick this off. I really want to get into this. I want to get in. I want to watch this.
Exactly. I'm trying to get this started. I don't even know what how much time they even have left, because it's like a 10-minute buffer. I don't even know when that 10 minutes started. So
I believe that 10 minutes starts on match gen, but I'm not 100% sure. That is a thing for the mods, and that is not our job.
You are correct on that. When was the match generator? Let me see. Matches were generated 14 minutes ago, so it should have... Okay, all right, here we go.
Looks like they are going to go ahead and start with a 5v4, so let's get into Arctic.
Excited to see how this goes, and like you said, Rays only has 4 players, so hopefully they can get that 5th before Arnie just walks out and gets himself killed, because that is just what the AIs like to do in this game. It is the bottom floor site here. I'm excited to see how this goes. I'm excited to see how Full Send is able to try and start an attack. I like watching a good attack, so I'm expecting something good here, but I'm also expecting Rays to have a good defense, so get right into this.
Yeah, this does work out for Rays as well. I mean, sure, they're in the 4v5 at the moment, but they do have... This bottom floor is very, very catering towards defense. So, as long as they're playing their walls right, as long as they're making sure that they're staying in good cover, they shouldn't have a single problem being able to hold this site.
Should not. And I would imagine... I'm kind of surprised that they're not buying more... Whoa, is... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, I was just about to say, I'm surprised they're not buying util, but then I saw Daxi sell his gun and get 2 C4s. I love to see that. And they just got their player back, too.
Whoa. Infinite getting a nasty kill onto Rexiald right at the beginning. He has taken some damage, but he has already given them a even man.
They kind of just walked in. Full Send did, and whoa, Brax gets one with the instant, and Line of Judah's in! C4 is being tossed, doesn't get any tags, and Line of Judah takes out one in the smoke. Does he see him? No, he doesn't. He's just going to hide in the smoke.
C4s go out, not by finding anybody. Infinite getting a kill with that incendiary. The smoke is about to expire, and Goth Lover is able to take out Line of Judah. That was a smart spot, but however, it just wasn't enough. Though, Plant is down. A couple shots get on Brax, but Goth Lover still got to figure something out. He is low on health. The bot is moving in. This is not an amazing situation for him to be in, but he's going to go for the kill. He's going to look for it. Gel goes down. The bot is gone, and Goth Lover is down to Brax.
Man, that is unfortunate. I thought they had someone join in for a second. Maybe I'm mistaken. I thought I saw a 5th player join in, but Gel, I mean, it really sucks having a player down like that. I mean, because the bot didn't have any gun. A naked Jesper walked in and died. So, I mean, credit to the AI, though. He lived longer than 3 of his teammates, so...
True story. But he was totally in the center of stage, just not doing anything.
Oh, man.
Oh, there we go. We finally have our 5th player. It looks like Delusion is going to join us today.
Ooh, but he is on 1 bar right now, so I wonder if they're going to try to get a sub for him. And as we're talking about this, someone on Full Send leaves.
Ooh, are we having a server day or what? It might just be one of those days where the breacher servers don't want to participate as much as anybody else. That is just the price of technology, unfortunately.
It is in Delusion. Yeah, Delusion disconnects again, so now they have Simona. So it's a 4v4 now because Lawrence and Simona. The full send getting that round on attack is huge, especially to start out. So see how they get onto this and attack this next site, and it's kind of a split hold from Raze. They got people everywhere.
Ooh, yeah, they are looking for that large spread, that larger attack, but Gothlover looks like he's going to actually push up. Oh, I thought he was going to push out of the garage door, which would have been a beautiful, beautiful little play. But no, he decides at the last second, and it looks like we do have our 5th back for full send.
That's good. Get your players back, and also Raze gets theirs. So now it's an even 5-5. 45 seconds into the round. No one's been shot yet, but the walls are being opened. Rexy crouch walks in. He's on the default plant, but Brax is also getting that sidewall open. Goth Mommy takes out one, trying to flank, and Rexy takes out 2 off of a collat. Brax with his own, and the man advantage heavily in favor of full send now.
Ooh, the plant is going down. Modzy is finishing that out. It is a 4v2. Full send has completely taken control, and it is just down to Infinite and Gothlover needing to figure out what they can do in order to get any sort of ground back. Ooh, we see the approach right now. Rexy almost dying, but Brax has him covered in the back.
It's all up to Infinity here. Infinite, I don't know how he's going to play this. By himself, takes out one. He's in a 1v2 now, possible, but he's flashed, and he's taken out by Modzy. So full send, putting it at 2-2. And what an aggressive round from full send right there. I mean, I really like how they played that. Once they got the walls open, they weren't just like sitting back playing passive. They went in. That's what Rexy did. He walked in and got that collat and just set full send up to win that round.
And that was a huge pick. That was a real big momentum giver to them to be able to get all the way into that site, completely secure it, and then get the plant down. They were also very, very smart on how they played their post plant. They didn't just set up shop in the center of site and become a shooting gallery. They decided they were going to play those maximum angles and make sure that they were all covered. They had somebody covering somebody, somebody's covering somebody, making sure that they weren't in a situation where they could just all get taken out by those remaining 2.
That's the thing of Breachers, bro. Team camaraderie is like, it's just chef's kiss. When you have a team that knows how to play with each other and they know what each other are thinking, it's the best thing about these kind of games, because you're playing a 5-person game. You're not playing solo. You have to know what your team's doing, and being able to communicate with your team and know what each other are doing, it's really awesome to see how these players are able to play off of each other. It's really cool.
Absolutely. This is not a game where you can just a solo carry. As Rexialt finds his first pick, Infinite going immediately down.
And that's also a Marui. Whoa, so that is huge for full send. That's huge.
That is lucky. What an excellent shot.
I mean, wow. He had the gun disadvantage and was still able to get that pick and have a Marui in hand. So Raze is... Man, am I just like a curse or something? Because I'm praising these teams and then they just start losing.
Listen, sometimes somebody's just lost it more. Maybe Raze is riding a little bit too much of a high off their last win, and Full Send is just geared up and ready to go. Could be. And also the C4 to pop that kitchen wall open, so it's giving Raze kind of a bit of a rotate here to hold that kitchen area. And whoa! Yosmis takes out Lina Judah, just walking into the B objective. Flicker throwing an ensign. Ashko really low on health. Ketamine with a pick of his own, though, getting down that EMP. Ooh, and Gothlover gets one of his own, and it is down to 2 people left for Full Send. Unfortunately, despite getting that Marui and getting that early gun advantage, it has not been able to save 3 teammates. 4v2 is still not a great position. However, 2 of those players for Raze are low on health. Rexialt is working his way through kitchen with that cloak, looking for an opportunity to get a little bit closer to an even man spread.
I know the EMP is down, so I'm surprised that they have the Raze players kind of split up. They have one player kind of just watching A, maybe just keeping an eye on their flank. And Brax takes out one, Ketamine, and helps with the numbers advantage. They got 40 seconds left, and whoa, what is this rotate we're seeing? Rexialt is across the map downstairs Is he just saving? I'm kind of
No, he's
confused
going
about
for it.
this.
He's going for it. He's going on the opposite side of A. It looks like he's going to try and push his way through. But they do not have the time to be doing this. This is not the situation that they should be. Oh, it looks like they are actually going to go save. They recognize the fact that they're out of time. That is understandable. That is probably the smart call at the moment. They did get a free Marui out of that. Brax right now has a stim and a cloak. It's probably for the best that they get to keep all of that util and bring it into the next round.
Live to fight another round, and like you said, especially with the util too. I mean, that's 2 cloaks, a smoke, and a stim. That's a lot of money util wise. What 400, 450 plus 200, and the Marui plus a Viper. That's a lot of money that you're saving there instead of just walking in and dying. So maybe, yeah. See, Flicker was really low on money too, so I imagine Brax probably gives him that Viper there, and he's gonna buy it. Yep, that's exactly what he does. Buys a Marui, helps out the eco a little bit, and that's the thing you see from like higher level teams. Usually, like if you saw like a bronze team or something, they would just walk in and die. But having the knowledge that you have that economy, you might as well save it. You're running out of time, so they're able to save that, and I mean, helps the economy just a little bit.
No, absolutely, and that is a smart move. They already had a 2-round lead. They could have sacrificed one easily, and they made sure to not come out of it completely empty. We see that full buy coming into effect right now. Brax pulling out a Marui and giving his Viper over to Flicker, who just didn't have enough to buy in. They're able to stack up a good amount of util. They have 3 Maruis in play with 2 good SMGs. This is not a slouch round for them, and it looks like it's not too better right now for Raze either.
And I like the aggressiveness from Raze here, popping that B wall. But also, if you look at full send, they have a bit of a rotate here, but Ketamine is watching for it. Line of Judah and Rexialt, they do have the EMP on that side, so it does seem like they're gonna try to commit to this A push, but they have 3 people baiting, and Ketamine is staying ground right now. He is just holding this flank, and he hears the door break, and Ketamine might be able to get 2 here.
Ooh, wallbangs coming out, but not quite finding the kill that they needed. Godlover is low. Rexialt finding the first kill for his team, though, taking down Ketamine.
And that's it right there. That's the flank. Line of Judah is going to pop the wall, and they are full sending it into A, but Infinite with a 2-piece to stop that push in their tracks, and that's EMP in sight with the man advantage in favor of Raze here.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. A great defense from Infinite, not even taking a single bit of damage. He is just able to hold it off. And this push has completely stalled. They brought in a good set of guns. Infinite finding one more, going down to 1 single player for full send left. Picking up those Maruis, making sure that they got enough gun to last out. Ooh, but Gothlover goes down.
Ooh. I'm going to say this. Infinite really just did such a good job in this round. We'll talk about it after the round's over. But EMP is in sight right now, so Flicker has to do something here in a 1v2. The Raze team is rotated over to hold EMP. They know that last player died on the B site, so they probably know that Flicker's going to come from this way. Just going to hold angles and hold crosses, do everything in their power to keep them from winning this round. 50 seconds left on the clock, so Flicker has to do something soon.
Ooh, you can feel the tension right now. He's got 38 seconds. He's got to make something happen. Infinite and and Ash are both in good positions ready. Infinite manages to get the kill though. That is a 4K for him for this round.
That is a huge round for Infinite right there. He really shut that down. I mean, because at the very beginning of the round, Ketamine died on that flank, and it looked like Full Send was about to just sprint into sight. They popped open the wall. Infinite got that 2K, and were able to get 2 more. So like you said, getting a 4K and just completely shut down Full Send's push, and they're able to tie it up 2 apiece right now. And I mean, it's going back and forth right now. It really is.
Yes, it definitely is. It definitely is. But we do see that they weren't super impacted economy-wise. They are still able to pull out good buys for this round. However, Raze is fully stacked at this moment. This might be all the rounds that they are able to get, because they are not set up. Actually, no, they would have enough money next round to be able to come in, but with that DC, it's still dicey for Full Send. Raze is really locked in now. They're keeping these sites completely secured. Infinite especially. Infinite's doing fantastic for himself today.
I mean, 8-3. This is what we like to see. This is where champions are made. Trying to get that last spot. Trying to get that last spot. They want that finalist skin, Shimmy. That is what this is all for.
Ooh, Golf Lover with some good trips takes out one. Ooh, the man disadvantage begins.
It's just like the AIs are just so weird. They just walk in and die. And Infinite gets taken down by Lion of Judah. Ooh. So 4-4 split now. But I mean, Ray's just sitting back and just waiting. It seems like they're mostly playing off of Full Send's contact. They're just kind of sitting back in sight, holding angles. I like the approach, but I mean, if you actually look at this right now, Ash is the only one in B. So if Full Send goes for this, they'll have like a 3-on-1 in sight.
True, but it could. No, yeah, we see the rotate happening. There it goes. It begins. But the wall is blown. They might be able to cut this off. Houston goes out. Looks like Ash is going his way out. Lion of Judah finding another one.
Getting that wallbang going. Yosmiz, he threw it. There's a C4. Doesn't get any tags on it. Rexy, though, taking out one in red. Modzy with that EMP. I wonder if he's going to try to go for this. Flashes are being tossed. Brox takes out one. It's all up to Yosmiz. He's blind. Throws a C4. Takes out one. EMP's going down, but he's in a 1v3. Takes out a second. One player's low. EMP's down, and Yosmiz is taken out from behind. Good attempt there from Yosmiz, though.
Oh, I will give it to Full Send. That was an extremely well done attack. You saw those constant 2v1s happening. Like, for instance, that initial window entry we saw from Lion of Judah and from Rexialt. Rexialt covering a window, firing and making sure that he's keeping the contact while Lion of Judah worked up the smoke and managed to take out that top fragger, Infinite. Like it, and on top of that, on the very end, we saw that double swing happen as it was just the last solo player for Raze. He just couldn't get both angles in time because they had made sure that they were spread out enough to where there was no way you could snap from one person to another. Very well done.
Exactly. I mean, you hold those cross angles, it's virtually impossible. Like you said, he would have had to do a complete 180, take out one person, do another 180, take out another, within maybe not even a second. Like, it's being able to hold those crosses and those angles. I mean, it really won them the round. And I mean, Full Send with an opportunity to go up 4-2, but Raze still might be able to tie it up going into the half.
There is an opportunity. But as I was about to say something, Ketamine immediately evens that up. Or, sorry, not evens that up. Immediately gives them man advantage. It looks like he's also predicting that somebody is going to come up, which he would be correct. Is he going to be able to catch Rexialt?
Ooh, yeah, they're both just crouch walking around. Rexy does have a cloak in hand, but it's about to go away, and he's going to swing. Ketamine, oh no, they just look at the way at the same time. Who's going to see who? What is happening? What is the Scooby-Doo timing? Ketamine takes him out, though. And on the backside, I think Delusion got one, so this round is falling apart for Full Send.
Of course, I switched away because I thought they were just going to walk away from each other. Infinite finding another kill. But it is down to Monty Rodzi, and that is it. This push has completely fallen apart. Raze has even Delusion knows exactly where he is, and he's going for that shot, and Infinite finishes it out, gives it to the team. A full, flawless round.
Oh, man, I mean, this was just unfortunate here. But, I mean, that was a really good job from Raze right there, just shutting it down. They tying it up going into this half. I mean, you probably would have liked to get maybe one more round before switching to the attack, but 3-3 is not bad. I mean, this is definitely still possible for both teams. And honestly, I mean, it's kind of a toss-up for me. I feel like it's really just going back and forth.
It is. This is the game that I was really hoping to get. This is the kind of game where you just don't know who's gonna win. Each team is performing completely differently on floors. They're both well-tuned machines, and it's hard to say who is going to come out on top at this moment.
Really?
What happened? We had a little bit of team bonding happening over there. Let's just say that.
Oh, team bonding. I didn't get to see said team bonding, so...
Don't worry, it was PG. It was PG.
It was PG? Okay, it was PG. That's good, but getting into this round, Full Send. Using that C4 to pop the B wall, which I really like. This is such a good setup for the defense, especially if the attackers don't know how to use their util wisely. Delusion going for some quick peeks, and when the wall is popped on defense, taking red is vital for this objective. C4 is tossed and takes down Infinite. It's at 34.
Ooh, that is rough. I mean, I do feel like you can push, or you can do it without having red, but Ketamine does get that kill. Flicker pushed in a little bit too aggressively. That is an unfortunate situation, but what can you do when you've got an instant at your feet?
The only thing I say taking red is because if you look at how Full Send's playing this, it's so hard to take that wall if you're not also pushing red, just to get more pressure somewhere else. Because Rexy and Modsy are just holding cross angles. They know Ketamine's in there, though. They're very low on health, though, so I mean, it's looking good for Full Send here. It's just going to come down to who hits whose head first.
Definitely so. Brax almost getting taken out by Infinite as Modsy gets a kill of his own. Modsy gets 2. He has completely taken out that entire push. Brax getting a kill onto Ketamine and getting a kill onto Infinite, ending out the round to give the lead back over to Full Send.
Dominant round there from Full Send. Only losing 1 player. It's taking out a lot of damage, but 4 players still being alive. That's a huge round to start off on the side flip. And Brax putting the team on his back. I mean, this man is 12-3 right now. This is like, he's like on his LeBron arc right now. This is what you like to see from these VRML players, putting the team on your back. Same thing with Infinite, though. I mean, we have some really good players just going back and forth right now. And I think I'm starting to lean towards Full Send right now. I really started off thinking Raze was going to win this, but I mean, I think Full Send's just playing more as a team.
Yeah, and Big Little Company being a favorite team of mine from a long time, seeing them perform so well makes me very happy. Yes, I know they're called Full Send now, but I will still forever in my heart know them as Bacon, Lettuce, Cheese.
Oh, yeah. Bacon, lettuce, cheese are such
that arc.
It's iconic. It's iconic.
Oh, my goodness. It looks like we're going to get cracking into this top floor round.
I'm kind of curious how Line of Judah is going to play this. He's downstairs, but with the new update, you can't lean out of windows. If I had to guess, I would say Line of Judah is going to jump out of this window. I really think he's going to. He knows that Ketamine's on. Oh, never mind. He's able to lean through, and he's able to take out. That is crazy. I'm never able to lean through windows anymore. I think every time I do it, my guy just like teleports back, but good job there from Line of Judah.
I mean, the lean out's always been a little bit funky, so maybe he's just got it down to where he knows exactly how to get that, get that right angling of the character.
And that's a huge pick. You have they just shot the clone going through the wall. His head sticking to, but I mean, Full Send. Now they have that man advantage. Nate is tossed. Doesn't get any tags though. Delusion able to run back just in time, and Raze just kind of tiptoeing their way around, trying to get something to. Prosper here. The wall is foamed. They pop it now. Trying to get it started. And
I don't even know what happened. Second Line of Judah was pushing a flank after getting that first kill, and he was able to get into cafeteria for free, take one out.
Ooh, that is huge there, but Raze not looking too good now. 5-2 man advantage for Full Send. Raze is gonna have to have a miracle here if they want to come back this round. Matchbox in. Gets a little bit of damage on Brax, but oh no! Infinite takes out 1, takes out 2!
Cover. But Flicker is able to come back and finish out. Ooh, that was a great play from Infinite and Ash, though. They almost had that. If they just had been clear on the backside and Flicker wasn't there, it could have been their round.
Oh man, I mean, it's been all Full Send after the half. They've won these past 2 rounds, and I mean they're really locked in right now. And honestly, I don't see them slowing down. I mean, they're really playing as a team right now, and they have a lot of money here to buy stuff if they choose. They can buy some rifles or Cadillos. But we're gonna see. Yeah, they're gonna buy some Maruis, and on the Raze side, I mean, they're still sticking with orals and SMGs, so not looking the best weapon-wise. But I mean, anything can happen still.
Yeah, that eco does not look too good. They really are trying to just scrape by at the moment. Looks like Infinite and Delusion potentially could afford full guns. in this next round, but they really don't have the rounds to play with anymore. They're getting close to having their backs against the wall. And Full Send, they're just chilling. They're chilling right now with SMGs, not even caring. Like,
Whoa,
look at the money stack on those guys.
I don't know if I really agree with that. I think Rexy had enough money to give one of those players his Viper, and then bought like a Cadello or a Marui. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, they all had enough to where they could have bought something else, but it looks like it's just a full stack of SMGs today.
That's I don't know. Lion of Judah at 6 health though. He's just tailing it, trying to get back in sight and getting a stim. But Ray's taking space quick. They have control of red now. Goth Lover in there. Door blocker on this red door, interesting enough. And Flicker actually has a grenade prepped. He's going to throw it under the door, I think, which actually, I kind of like this. Oh, he doesn't do it. I think that would have actually gotten a kill if he threw that.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Oh, he messed it up.
Not going to find anybody.
He messed it up. Dang.
Ooh. Goth Lover does find a kill, takes out Lion of Judah, but Flicker ends up getting the kill onto Infinite. Goth Lover getting the refrag right there. It is now 4v3. This weapon disadvantage really showing its side right now.
And Brax in the dead center of an incendiary. He's taken out. It's all up to Rexy and Modzy here. Not looking the best, but I mean, a lot of damage has been placed on Raze, so this is definitely possible. Smokes and ensigns are everywhere right now, covering like the entire map. This is interesting, but Rexy, all he has to do is hit these players once, and Ketamine takes out one, and Rexy's taken out. And Raze takes a round there.
I'm not gonna lie, I was rooting for Rexy in that situation. Like, that was a disadvantage as heck, but he was playing it smart. Like, he was in the middle of an ensign, knew that he was not gonna be able to run out in time, so instead he smoked out the ensign. Like, I was rooting for him. I was just like, oh man, he is fighting right now for his life.
I mean, and it was possible too, because those Raze players were really low. If he had hit, like, I think one of them was one shot to a body, the other one was one shot to a headshot. I think the other guy was full health, but I mean, that could have easily turned down to a 1v1 super fast.
Yeah, he narrowly missed both players that were extremely injured. It was just the full health player that came around the corner from the wall breach managed to get him. It was so close to going in his favor.
That is interesting, and I imagine we're going to see another aggressive hold from Full Send here. Yeah, they're going to pop the wall and have maybe Flicker out there, maybe with a pre-nade or something. Maybe not. They picked up the C4, which is interesting. Flicker does have both of the C4s. He has pretty much like all the util on this door right now. He has an ensign, a grenade, and both C4s.
He is really stacked. Oh my god, the jump out Lion of Judah. What a madman. What a madman. Oh my god.
I don't know if I like the 1-for-1 right there from Lion of Judah. And Infinite with the wall bang. Yeah, this round is falling apart for Full Send. It is not going their way.
No, Raze is really digging in their teeth. They're looking for blood now. They've gotten it back together. The plant begins, and it is a fake plant. Kevin's gonna push in. Gets one kill. Brax takes him down though, and it is a 3v1. Instead of pushing up, they're going for the plant at the moment. Damage has and Gothlover is chasing him down. Oh, what a nice flick! What a nice flick right onto Brax.
Wow, and just as I thought that Full Send was going to run away with it, Raze came right back to shut me up, and we are at a 5-5 tie here. Going into this round 11, I mean, it's just so hectic. I feel like everything's happening so fast, and I don't know, the window jump out, it's so risky. It's high risk, high reward right there, but only getting a 1-for-1 and losing a defensive life, I don't know if I agree with it. I mean, hindsight's 20/20. If he would have jumped out and got 2 of them, it would have been plausible. But just that one, I don't know. I don't think I agree with that.
It is, yeah, you are right. It's very high risk, but if you can make it work, well, the thing being is also he had no way of getting back in, so he had to commit.
Yeah.
Like, yes, he could get back in the building, but he would be immediately faced.
Oh yeah, smited, absolutely smited.
It would have been horrible, but it would have been so good to see if it worked out. I personally would have loved to have seen that.
Would have been nice, and I'm kind of excited to see who's going to win this next round. I mean, definitely the economy advantage in favor of Raze here. I mean, they are all balling right now. They have pretty much all full buy rifles except Delusion with that oral. Drones coming out through the hatch, gonna check out this kitchen side, but we are seeing a very very site-heavy hold. They have Modzy out in Green Hall along with Flicker, but the rest of the three are tucked away in the site.
Oh, and they just haven't quite... They finally made their way up. There we go. There we go. I was about to say they haven't made their way fully into the building, but they finally reached... Oh my goodness, he tried to throw a clone and it went under.
Oh no, I see that. It went... He can't even grab it either.
Oh, and the flash misfires. Unfortunate. It is being a little bit shaky right now. But they worked getting a beautiful blind fire. But Mozzie Rossi returns to favor. Delusion picking up on... Oh my gosh, Brax almost with that nade.
Oh my goodness. Rexy, though, with one of his own. And it's a 3v3 just like that. All players that are 100 health. And oh my goodness. Yosemith got a kill earlier, blind firing through the wall, and my jaw dropped. That was absolutely amazing. Oh my. I don't know if you saw it on your view, but that was crazy. That was crazy.
I did see that. He just stuck his gun around the corner and just managed to perfectly wallbang somebody. That was impressive.
That instant actually takes him down really low, but they're going to have a stem, so going to get up to 100 here. I wonder if they're going to just commit to the gym side or if they're going to try to take control of kitchen here. They don't know if anyone's in kitchen. All players at full health and infinite. No, dropped an instant on his own feet and takes away 40 health.
Ooh. Just go out, but it doesn't really find anybody. There's nobody in that weight room cubby that they were aiming for. Right now, it looks like they are going to try and stick that B push. Yosmiz is going back for that wallbang, it looks like. He is hoping, or anticipating somebody is going to swing up. But, looks like Gothlover gets the pick instead. It is low on time. It is low on time now.
I'm so confused what is happening right now. That full sim player just swung out, and Brax also on the backside of A C4'd himself. He just C4'd himself. I don't know what's happening right now, and Raze just has sight. And Goth takes out one. Rexy with the refrag. It's a 2v1. And the post-plant situation, Yosmis is in a great spot right here if Rexy is not careful.
Oh no, Rexy missed the person that's tucked behind the plant, or behind the bomb. Oh, it's gonna be over, but he hasn't noticed yet. Oh, there it is.
Man, Shimmy, that round really should have went into Full Send's favor. I really think that should have went in their favor. They had one player swing out and die, and Brax on the backside, he threw a C4 at the wall, maybe expecting someone to be in kitchen, and he blew himself up and took like 80% of his health away, and just wasted a C4, almost killed himself. And it just raised, I mean, they capitalized off it. They walked in and got the win. I mean, that was perfect. Now they're on match point here, so Full Send has to buy out and try to send this one to OT.
Oh, man. Well, the thing is, like, I've watched, like, multiple different people clubbing their nades. That was very, very, like, that was a scuffed round on Util.
Oh, yeah,
altogether.
that was scuffed.
Like stuff falling under the cars, stuff falling under, like it. Ooh.
Very, very problematic, I would say. There was just a lot going on right there, and you know, it happens. But let's see if Full Send can send this one in the overtime. I mean, I'm really excited to see how they play this. And once again, they're gonna play back like they have been, just kind of a site-heavy hold. They have Rexy and Line of Judah though playing this red hall along with Flicker. Okay, so now they're all playing room. But I like this. You play out and just try to hold space as long as you can and just not let that attack take space.
Oh, we do see Infinite going in with the drone. He's already in sight. He's getting the attention of one of the Revolters, and he is paired up perfectly to take out that position. But instead, he's going to dip. That unfortunate pick is gone for him. He's not going to be able to get it.
There's just a lot of blind fires through the wall here. I mean, it's been 45 seconds. No one's been even shot yet. A lot of utils been tossed. The walls haven't been opened yet, so Raze is just now starting their push. And if you actually look, Line of Judah just rotated all the way back around. He's going to crouch walk up these main stairs and probably have a really good flank here soon.
Flicker goes down to the Legion, and X Infinite gets a pick of his own. Mazurat's able to return the favor, but Yosmiz gets the kill as well. Oh, he flashes himself!
Oh no, ketamine. You put a what do you call it? The spring mine. Is the spring mine gonna kill Line of Judah? Oh, he just goes past it. Line of Judah takes out one, and he's taken out at the end by Infinite. Good game here, and Raze takes it 7-5 in a really good match. Shimmy, this was awesome.
That was a fantastic match to watch. Raze almost choked it. They were sitting there with that 2-point disadvantage at the 5-3, but managed to lock in and get a 4-point sweep to bring themselves yet another win. That's another 7-5 in the books for them. Like they're looking great today.
They were. I mean, you got to give credit where credit is due. We had a lot of disconnects and just a lot of silly things happening, but Raze still came out on top. So beautifully played and well done.
Yeah, flashes did not seem to be their friend today. I think there was at least 4 different times where they actually flashed themselves by accident, but still, they made it through. And frankly, like Full Send put up a great fight as well. Like they were looking fantastic. I think I want to say that it's going to be these two. I want to. But also Nova is looking great as well. We've got some good matches today. We got some good teams here.
We really do, and I believe Nova just won 7-3, so they're still heating up. They're doing good right now.
Oh, we have a very fantastic day of Breachers still ahead of us. All right. But we are going to flip to intermission while we wait for these next batches to generate. Please stand by. It will say Raze versus Full Send still. We just have to wait until we know our next match, and then we will update that, and we will catch you guys soon. here with a third round of matchups. And this time, I'm actually joined by Colt. We have decided to swap this up, bring out a little bit new freshness. You know, Martini was getting tired of this guy. I was getting tired of Juice. Like,
I understand Juice, but me? Seriously, you could be tired of me?
Juice always gets the most bullying. Actually, no, Martini does. But yeah, how you doing today, Colt?
Yeah, I mean, dude, CC's been doing, I keep trying to call it Cash Cup, but CC's been really fun so far. All the casts have been very entertaining and just, I mean, I've pretty much just been following Raz. We've been following Raz for a bit, and I mean, they're doing really good.
We gave him some crap earlier for that.
Raise. I already knew I was going to say Raz.
Cash Cup and
At least
Raz.
I said it first. It's Raise, Shimmy.
There we go. I'm sorry, I had to.
Got it. Yeah, we're gonna have a good game. I don't even know what map is yet, but the names are super weird. Like, Shimmy, you look on the Rays team. Do you see that name? Is it just me? Felon?
We got some interesting name changes today. But we had Goth Lover earlier. Like, they're having a little bit of goofy times today.
Yeah. I mean, man, CC's been going off good start. You know, I'm ready. This is fun, dude. This is very fun. This is my first CC, so.
Yeah, no, the CC, like I told Juice, is one of my favorite times of every season. You just get a big fat day of breachers. You see some great matches. It's also a heck of a lot of fun to play in. It is a great time all around. Like, I always enjoy it every single season. And I am actually very excited to see what Vanguard's going to do. This is an old team, an old set of players that I love seeing. Ito, Rise Optimal, Zombie, all homies, and seeing Maple join the roster is also pretty nice too.
Yeah, I mean, Raz have been putting in work. I mean, they've been doing good, so I don't know who's gonna win this. Either team, they're doing really good, both teams. I believe Vanguard won their last one too. So I don't know. It's gonna be very interesting, and like Martini said, I want an overtime. Okay, I want an overtime. I want a 1v3 overtime clutch right here. Adrenaline's high. I'm ready for it. It's coming.
We are getting to that point where we're seeing higher level teams and higher level teams getting matched up just because of the way that the the Bucles brackets work. So we are getting to where these matches are gonna start getting really close and really tight. And I'm also looking for that overtime match. That unicorn little match where each team is just so evenly matched that it comes down to that final bit. Like, and I think Vanguard might be able to give it to us. I would love to see that.
I have high hopes. I'm hoping for it and I'm praying for it, but man, I don't know. Rez has been doing pretty good, and it does seem like they do have everybody in. Maybe not, but I mean, I just want to see the map right now, right? The map is really what's going to determine it. We've done Arctic, we've had Ship. I'm pretty sure those are the only two we've actually seen so far. So we saw Factory? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, we're seeing Ship again, which, I mean, with these teams, it's whoever wants it more. And I was telling on the other cast, it's whoever wants it more. It's whoever been practicing, and it's whoever, you know, wants to get it. So we're just gonna have to see as Rays, I caught it. Rays is starting on defense. Rays is starting on defense. So I mean, this is a little bit of a defense-sided map. In my opinion, there's a lot of angles to hold, just a lot to do in this site. And Util, we're seeing the C4 coming out, which is going to open up the site a lot, which it might not do good sometimes, but if you're able to play it right, I mean, it's pretty much unstoppable, as we're still waiting on the final player.
Yep, we are still waiting, but I mean, Vanguard has been around for a long time. They've played ship over and over again, and Raze is like on fire too. So I can't say like who's gonna come out on top of this. These are both teams that are like it. Sure, Raze isn't as old of a team, but they're very experienced. They're all very experienced players, so everybody knows this map inside and out. It's gonna be a slugfest. I am looking forward to this.
Yeah, I will say Raze did very good on ship, winning the first cast onto ship, but they did have a little bit of a scare as they were losing those rounds over and over again. I think they lost like 3 in a row before they finally came back. So if Vanguard is able to play off of those rounds won, then I don't know. I think we're gonna see an upset here. I think Vanguard's gonna win.
You think so?
I'm just calling it, probably wrong. But yeah, I'm just gonna say it right off the bat, you know, and I'm gonna be wrong, and people in the chat are gonna say, yeah, you were wrong. But I don't know. We've been seeing pretty good plays from both sides, so I just feel it, you know.
I get that. I mean, again, Vanguard's old homie, so I would be perfectly fine with them taking this one.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the Breachers VRML site, it does look like Vanguard has a 100% win rate over on ship, while
really,
while Raz lost 1, so they have a 66% win rate over on ship instead. So, I mean, favor is Vanguard right now. And it still can be, Vanguard is like, they're up there. That's what I'm saying, it's an upset, but I'm trying to yap, so wait for the last guy. I don't know what else to say.
I'm in the same situation. I'm feeling that right now. Just like, okay, we need to pad out this time. Hopefully this final Raze member shows up. But we are still sitting here waiting for that last individual.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, we're gonna have to start talking about the weather or something because.
But we got him. We got him now, and we are gonna dive right into ship. All right, Cold, what do you think, and how is this going to shake down? We've got this top floor with Raze as defense.
Well, you know, I was kind of yapping about it a little bit, so I'm going to keep it straightforward. It's going to be difficult. Util is going to be a must, but if these teams can get momentum and they can do what they need to do as a team, then this is going to be anyone's matchup right here.
Definitely so. We do see a full smattering of spectrals from Raze, save for one Jesper. Looks like to favor a little bit of utility, be a bit of a util mule. But we see a Taurus coming out from Zombie. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to see a downstairs slow push over for the Vanguard side. So they're already clearing a little bit of the roam. Everyone is in sight, though, for the Raz team. Raz played their first match on ship, so they kind of have a warm-up here as Rise Optimal is already getting taken down, which man advantage is in Raz's team. Ensign's out. C4 being thrown, almost taking down ED. ED is really low. Does seem like they are going to go for a little rotate here, as we do see two Raze players already there as ED takes down one, Stanley takes down another. We are going to see Mine coming in from the flank as Zombie takes down Yaza. And now it's a 2v2.
Vanox and Zombie are sitting in a great situation right now. That post plant down, and the defuse is beginning. He's going to the wall, but he's not quite able to get it. Ketamine going down to that beautiful Taurus from Zombie. As this is the final kill, and Zombie gets the second headshot, making that Taurus sing. What a player. That was a bit of a rough start for Vanguard, but they were able to salvage it and come out on top with that quick turnaround, that quick rotate.
Yeah, I want to say, you know, aggression is very much a key part, especially on the offensive side. Not let them have any chance to use C4s or nades or any util whatsoever. Get into sight, take them off guard so you're at least getting a pick, maybe even 2 or 3 like we saw. They got in and got 3. Yes, 2 of them were taken down, but instantly we're able to refrag off of that. So aggression is key here.
No, and they are doing fantastic work so far. Vanguard clearly has not lost a step. They are here to win. A lot of teams are just looking great today. I think, like, Raz has been looking great throughout all of their matches. Nova's looking amazing. Full Ascend's looking amazing. And now Vanguard is showcasing what they've got. I don't think they've gotten a feature yet on the streams today.
Yeah, and I was telling Martini this, but the adrenaline, the nerves must be kicking in, especially when you're being casted and you know people are watching, and Zombie gets an amazing head tap. C4 being thrown, but not able to do much. C4 is going to be taken down as Yasmus was flashed, and Zombie with a 2K right off the bat is going to take Yasmus down, which already gives man advantage for Vanguard. And proximity going out as Instant takes down 1, as there was a boss. Felon's the last one alive. That's a flawless. Jimmy, I'm telling you, I think there's going to be an upset.
Oh, yeah, no, Vanguard is on top of it today. Zombie with that Taurus. What a guy. What a shot. Oh, he can't get challenged.
We are going to see a disconnect, though, Martini. Or not Martini. I'm all over the place now. Shimmy, we are going to see a disconnect, which is not going to help this team out at all. And, I mean, this is a very complicated push for Raze, as if they do full push, it's a little easier full push on this side. So, I don't know.
Yeah, they've been having a lot of problems with disconnects today over here on Raze. Oh, but he is back. Delusional has returned. If I remember correctly, Delusional is just having some internet issues. He is not quite able to stay connected fully to the server. That's an unfortunate situation, but at least they're going to go into this round in a 5v5.
Yeah, and I mean, Delusional is going to set up a bit, as he did have a stim. Drone going out is going to clear all of that, and it does seem like they're already getting pushed up on as Wallbang's going out. Wall is foam. Katamize is kind of in the open as Stanley does kill him. Now Yasmus is going to get taken down really low to an instant. Now on a 4v5, they have time. They could play a little aggressive as nades, and oh my gosh, the nades almost took him. Yasmus kills 2. What? What just happened, Jimmy? I didn't even see it. I blinked and I missed.
Oh my gosh. That was so surprising. I lost my scoreboard. Come back, please.
I don't know what happened, Jimmy. I just saw a lot of kills on the board.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we did see Delusion.
It has been a scuffed day.
It has been. It really has been. I'm over here tripping with words. But we did see Delusion getting taken down really low, but picking up that 2K. Yasmus picking up a 2K as well to start the defense off well, as Zombie did get another Taurus kill, or another kill. And I mean, back and forth refrags over for the Raz team. I mean, or Vanguard team. I don't know who's gonna win. I really don't. Both of these teams are doing really good right now.
Yeah, they are looking great today. Oh my goodness.
And Rise, Optimal, and Infant Infinity, both are getting taken down super low. Infinity does have a stim, and Rise Optimal does too. I mean, we almost saw a pre-kill, which is super impressive. As Rise Optimal messes up a flash, and Yasmis does take one down with the C4. You have to be careful with those C4s. Very useful as Stanley takes down Infinite. And it does look like Rise Optimal and his team is pushing up as Yasmis takes down one. Those are not good picks those aren't good picks over for the Vanguard team. Felon is able to take down Rise Optimal 2. Delusion taking down 1. Vanox taking down Delusion, and Ketamine is taking down Vanox. I mean, great refrags over here. Great placement. Great roams for the Raze team, as they now brought it back to 2 and 2.
Now that was exactly what the doctor ordered for Raze, getting that hold back, getting back where they are able to, getting those points back, getting to where they are going to be able to keep up with Vanguard. They got an early start, but it looks like once they got those heavier weapons in their hand, Raze were able to shore that back up, get back in the game, bring it to an even scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, Raze is doing good here. They just have to keep that momentum going, because if they can't keep that momentum going, then, you know, Vanguard is going to be able to do something with those guns now that there's 3 Maruis, and we are going to see a Canut come out. All right, I'm going to be watching that. There is a Canut out here, and we will see if he is able to use that well, but I mean, these guns are going to be useful for the Vanguard team, and I lost them. They're going upstairs. That's why I lost them, as they're getting ready for a hatch play.
We see this spread out defense looking for the first sign of intel, ready for the second floor push. The doors begin to open, and Vanox is working his way, like you said, to that hatch. We have one person playing the staircase.
Yeah, we are going to see Rise Optimal maybe going in through that window, as Rise is almost getting taken out, as Ketamine is going to wallbang him. Rise is at 1 HP. He is going to go in, take down the static, and maybe try to find a kill. Unless he just ran out of ammo. Okay, there he goes. Going to take that down. Nade being thrown out, knocking behind Rise, as Infinite's going to take one. ID with the Canut is going to take down Zombie taking 2. ED is taking down another. And now it is a 1v4, as we did see a push over from Yasmis taking down one, taking down Stanley, but Zombie able to wipe him out. And I'm like 90% sure we had another DC, but that'll be another round for Vanguard.
No, it looks like we don't have any DCs just yet. But what a push! Not very often you can execute a hatch play that well, but they managed to bait out Raze and push them into those outer areas. That, or Raze just decided they were going to hold so aggressively away from sight. It just left everything open, and Vanguard was able to take that so quickly. Like, very, very well executed from Vanguard.
I will say that Canut really did come into play, as we saw him go pretty much straight into Con and just pick up 2 right there. So that was very useful. Yasmis was outside pretty much the whole time, so unfortunately he had to push into the site, but he was still able to pick up 2, which might have saved their economy just a little bit, enough to where everyone now has a 1-tap head tap full auto gun.
True, we do see the smattering of primary weapons coming out from everybody. Looks like the hatch is going to be blown. That aggressive bridge hold coming in, and it looks like it is actually going to be surrendered. They're going to hold back into sight deeper.
Yeah, we did see a ensign already being used, but unfortunately didn't do anything, as Infinite taking down one, but Vanox taking down him, as Yasmin with another C4 kill. is going to take down Vanox, which pretty much gives them the main advantage. It's Yasmus. Another kill on the wallbang. 4v2 now.
This push has completely fallen apart for Vanguard. Right now, Ito and Stanley are in a crappy position. Sure, they've got the guns that they need to make this work, but this is already a tall ask. Both have cloaks. They are going to be able to stay away from these, be a little bit sneaky, be a little bit conniving, but it's still 4v2, and they know exactly where these Vanguard players are. Ketamine just barely missing his chance to take off Stanley's head.
Yeah, we are going to see Ash push out, but unfortunately wasn't able to get a pickup on that. I mean, 4v2, you have a minute left. At this point, I want to say Vanguard is going to have to start full rushing soon, but at the same time, these angles that are able to be held are not going to help, and Delusion takes down ED, and that will finish the half up, 3-3.
Ooh, very well measured and played from Rays. They were able to keep from overexposing, making sure they don't get overly greedy with that 4v2. They didn't lose a single person. They were able to slowly take them out. They knew that they had sight. They knew that there was no opportunity for a plant. They had the EMP. All they had to do was sit there, and they played it beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see what happens during the switch. Ray's able to pick up 3 on the defense, but again, I feel like this is a little more heavy for the defensive sided. So, as long as Vanguard can win most of their defense, I think the first round is going to be needed for Vanguard to win. But as long as they're able to win these rounds, then Vanguard shouldn't have too much of a problem defending.
No, they shouldn't. And with that side swap, I actually need to change around the names. There we go. Oh wait, no. They were already correct. My apologies.
Yeah, I mean, pushing into sight, Rise Optimal waiting with the C4. We have ED upstairs. Drone is going to see him. ED is going to go back to sight. Rise Optimal just waiting with that C4 as he takes down Infinite. And, I mean, that's already man down on pistol round 2. So, this might or might not be a hard push over for Rays now.
This is not a great start for Rays right now. Vanguard's already shown that they've got a good shop, and Ito looks like he's going to start working his way around onto the staircase, but Felon is ready. He's waiting for that. He's anticipating that roam.
Yeah, I mean, Drone's out. He did not go straight back to sight, so, I mean, as long as he can play time, he might be able to find a pick or two. Rise Optimal right behind the bomb is going to be swung by Ketamine. And Delusion getting taking one. Ketamine taking down another. Ito getting taken down. But Zombie, last alive, is going to be taken down as well. I mean, Timmy, after the first kill, they only lost one other player. They full rushed into sight and just overwhelmed Vanguard right there.
Yeah, they were being very measured with that. They all took the opportunity to make sure that there were no flanks that were an immediate threat. And once they were all ready, they just charged in with one giant unit, getting those early picks off of the back of the bomb, off of that cubby in the bomb, like you called out, and just completely overwhelming that Vanguard defense. Extremely well done from Rays.
Yeah, and I mean, Rays has had some really good plays going on right now. And Vanguard, I will say they've had some pretty good holds and some pretty nice kills, but they're not finding that one, maybe even 2 kills that is needed to stop the momentum of the Rays team.
No, and this is just what we've been seeing from Rays all day, is that they are here to win, they are here to play, and they are doing fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, we are going to see a middle floor push. Rays maybe going for the hatch play. That was just used against them, but it does seem like they're going to stick to the downstairs. The drone goes out. Felon with EMP is going to start moving, and I will like to note, Infinity is on a far roam right now. up to a flank to A. C4 going out, not finding anything. And I mean, Raze is already full pushing B, putting overwhelming pressure on the B. Might get in and plant. In the first 30 seconds of it, Yasmus does kill Rise. Rise does kill Catamize. EMP isn't down yet, but does have, I think, doesn't even have a tick on it. As Vanox goes for a swing, Yasmus does kill him too. A lot of refrags going out as Infinity takes down Zombie and Stanley taken down by Yasmus. Yasmus got a 3K with that Taurus that round and pretty much helped them push through. As, I mean, they went for the refrag and just could not get the plant down because every time the plant would happen, there was an ensign or someone swung. So luckily they did just decide to go to kill and they were able to finish that round. I mean, Raze is doing super good right now.
Yeah,
doing really good.
Like Ash was looking fantastic with that Taurus, getting a beautiful little 3-piece out of that. He really, really shored that up. Sure, he might not have been able to defend his teammates just quite as well as you would normally expect, but he was able to get those refrags, which is just as important. Made sure that there was not a single Vanguard player left on the board for that round.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these teams are playing good together, but unfortunately, Raze has been just playing aggressive and catching them off guard, which is great technique right now, as Rise Optimal with the smoke in his hand is waiting for someone to drop down. I believe he had another C4 as well. He did, but Drone is gonna go out and find the trips. Smoke is still on as Infinity pushes up to the door. And this is what I mean by the aggression. Infinity, like 30 seconds in, is already by the door, but is going to be taken down by Vanox. And I mean, 4v5 now.
Ooh, this defense is looking hard to deal with right now. We don't see a lot of traction into the building just yet from Raze, as they just haven't been able to get everybody in. But they do finally have everybody in. Felon takes down one. It is an even 4-4 now. Looks like going kill. Ash finds a kill himself, and they have pushed in. But Vanox pushes them back out, taking down Jocelyn and denying Felon from getting in.
Yeah, Delusion comes in, gets a kill. Felon gets a kill too. As EDO does find a kill. Now it's a 1v1. It's just who sees who first. They're both pretty low HP. And that smoke might save them, as EDO does find the kill.
That was crafty. That was very well done from Edo, taking advantage of the fact that smoke went out, and then just working himself to where Felon could not predict that he was going to be. Just being in a weird off angle. Really well done.
Yeah, but they need to get these next couple rounds in. They need to play off that momentum. So, yes, they won one round, but they have to at least tie it up. If Raze wins one more, they secure overtime at least, and then they're on match point. So they cannot have their back against the wall right now. A 6-4 is not a good score to be having.
No, it is not, and you don't want to have your backs backs against the wall with that much of a differential at the moment. But I think Vanguard is in a situation where they're going to be able to push back a little bit more. They do have a decent weapon selection, but that doesn't mean that Raze doesn't either. Raze has a full set of 4 Marus and Vezins with 1 SMG in the mix. It's about the same story over on Vanguard, just replace that SMG with that Oral. Actually, no, they got 2 Orals. I take that back. I mislooked.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point on this site, as long as they're able to hold the good angles and play a little aggressive over for the Vanguard, you know, it should be an easier round to win. As long as they play together, we are going to see Infinity doing the same push. EDO maybe going out to try finding him, but I mean, if Infinity doesn't go for that door block, then most likely not, as he does. Oh my gosh, that's the best kill. He kills EDO underneath the door blocker.
Oh, that's tragic.
And I mean, EMP is going down already. And oh my gosh, Yasmis might not survive, but he does. Gets the plant down as zombie kills and gets 2 kills. Instant out. They could go for the plant here.
Oh, looks like they do
now
find it.
Going for it. Delusion coming up and will take down Zombie, but there is 1 dot on the plant. 1v2 now. He is a little pinched. Felon's 1 HP though. This is a little tough to win. Honestly, maybe a save is in order because you do have 2 stims and a Vezin.
Yes,
so
they're in a situation where they really can't afford it. Oh, but it is going to be out of time. That's too late. It is over. Stanley is not going to be able to get this in time. And
oh, and Felon does get the kill. I mean, for a second there, I thought he might have had the EMP. He might have had just a tiny bit of time, but Felon did take his time and waited a bit to get the kill. And I mean, good job for Raz. I mean, 6-4, you're at match point. At this point, just go, go, go. You gotta full buy. You gotta keep playing aggressive like that. Because right now their backs are against the wall. They're gonna make a little more errors than normal. You know, you just have to be ready for that 1 or 2 players that are gonna keep playing aggressive.
Definitely so, definitely so. They played it so fantastically on that post plant. Like, I actually was expecting Vanguard to be able to win that because they had instant off everything, but it took them too long to get to the EMP. They could have been able to get that if they had played off of their instants, just it took them too long and they expired, and it just took those last 2 remaining Raze players some crafty little angle work to be able to finish off that round.
Yeah, I mean, match point now. At this point, it's going to be a little harder to defend, especially because your angles are going to need to be a little more unaware. They have to be unaware of what angles you're holding. Oh my gosh, I just did not want to come out.
You're good.
But we are going to see we are going to see Ketamine going ahead and getting a little low. Drone coming out is going to find Vanox. Vanox is going to push back in as Infinite pulls out. Infinite's going to get low, but is going to take down Vanox. Rise Optimal is on the flank. And Delusion's right there. As Delusion finds Rise Optimal, it's a 5v3. At this point, Jimmy, I think we might see back as Ketamine's going in. Stanley getting taken down 1v5. Oh no. Oh no. I think they're already celebrating. I think I just saw some of them celebrating as EDO is the last one. And Infinite taking it down. Final round, a flawless at that. Raze is going to take another match win.
Man, Raze, like those last few rounds, they were on fire with their attacks. Like, what beautiful, beautiful teamwork and what aggression. I mean, if you were EDO in that situation, what do you even do? It's a 1v5. You are not making it through that. They did well though. Vanguard definitely showed that they got stuff to make it through a good amount of CC, but I do not think that they're going to be able to end up taking this championship. Raze is just too much of a threat, and we've already got a couple other teams that are high rollers going slug for slug with Raze. I always love seeing Vanguard play though. Fantastic match, you guys. Raze, you guys are insane.
Yeah, I mean, Raze, that's the 3rd round in a row, or 3rd match in a row that they've won. They're kind of seeming unstoppable now. I mean, at this point, it's getting kind of tough to see this, but, you know, I love to all of them. They all did very great, so I'm excited to go see these next couple matches. I think Vinny Vinci is playing Vanguard right now. I don't think they're quite done. But yeah, I'm excited for the rest of the CC.
Oh yeah, we've got 2 more rounds left. I do have to correct myself from earlier. I thought we had 4 rounds because of team counts, but we do actually plan to run the full 5. So I'm happy about that. We got 2 more sets coming up for you guys later. We will see you on the next matchup. Hello again, everybody. We are here with the 4th round of Challengers Cup. And who have we got right now coming up, Colt?
We have Vinny Vinci, which is second frag into the CC, and we also have Raze. I got it right this time, Shimmy.
There we go.
Right?
There we go.
Got it right. But we have two great teams here. They're both 3-0 right now, and we are going into an Arctic map right now as well. I've only seen like 2 Arctic maps so far, and it does look like Vinny Vinci is starting on the offensive side.
And I haven't seen VVV play in a good while. It's good to see this team back. I'm a big fan of FaZe as a captain. He's a great dude. And we've got some new players that we haven't seen on this roster before, like Zappy and Gravity64. They're people I've seen around before, but in terms of being on this roster, this is new to me. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing what Ray's cooked up here.
Yeah, I mean, we also got Shadow and the Void who came in right before roster lock. I don't think the Void is here right now. He might not even be on the team anymore, but I mean, Holt Clifford as an IG and Paladin, they're great IGLs, both of them together. And they have great plays and great holds that I'm excited to see. I think they're waiting on us. Yeah, they're waiting on us.
All right, we'll go ahead and send them in, and we will get started.
Yep. And here we go. Just message them. We will get started right as they get that.
All right. There's some hesitancy on pushing that button. Come on.
Did they not see it?
No, there we go.
Okay, they got it. All right.
That's gonna send us into Arctic. What's your predictions? What are you thinking, Cold? What's about to shake down?
You know what, Martini or Shimmy? I did it again. On myself though. I'm not gonna predict this one because last time I was so off. Okay, well, kind of off. But I'm not predicting this one, okay? I'm keeping my mouth shut. You know, Caster's Curse is not happening now.
Vanguard did well, okay? Vanguard did pretty dang well. It's just Raze played better. They were able to shore it up.
Yeah, but again, not talking, not saying anything. I think both these teams can win, and I'm excited to watch it. But I'm not jinxing it this time.
No, that is absolutely fair. And we do see a bit of a less traditional hold coming out from Raze at this moment. It looks like they're going to hold a little bit more spread out. They're not going to really concentrate into any particular site. It looks like we are going to have a little bit more of a stack up than originally thought. No, there he is. He's going to bail out.
Yeah, as we are getting ready to see the push, Shadow is kind of watching that box, waiting and seeing if anyone pulls out of sight to do anything, as we are going to see a little bit of a push. Shadow jiggle peeking up to the stairs, jiggle peeking Cubby now at wall, has wall foamed, is going to check the stairs, and we are going to see the drone go out as Yamas is going to be taken down super low to an ensign, barely not reaching him, and like luckily he did not get seen, I think, but there is 2 in there. As long as they can push site, they might have it. Paladin going back into medical room. Hope Clifford starting to push in. Maybe he does know there's someone in there as Yasmus takes down one at 1 HP though. Now Hope Clifford does take down Infinity. Yasmus is going to get taken down by Zappy at 1 HP. Gravity does get the plant in. Felon barely doesn't see him in time as he does push out. We are going to see Keta take down Zappy, Gravity take down Felon, Hope Clifford take one, and Shadow take one as well.
That's a good measured attack.
Great push by Vinny Vici.
No, definitely making sure that they're gonna, or that they made everybody pay for that. They made sure that that spread out defense was not going to work in Raze's favor, and it clearly didn't. They stayed together. They slowly chipped down everybody. They isolated out ones. They did fantastic. They got that plant down. Great push.
Yeah, and we're seeing Paladin, the only person on that team that did not get a kill. He even got 95 damage off. So he still helped his team significantly, even without a kill. So all these players are working great as a team, and I love to see it, as teamwork really should win matches. And right now we're seeing the top 2 play. So teamwork is going to be a good bit of this.
Definitely so, definitely so. VVV looks like they are they're very much ready for today, and they're going into that SMG buy pretty hard. It looks like they're going to go for just chip damage above all.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see 2 save go Cyclone, as Hope Clifford and Gravity do in buy a little more util. And I mean, the util over on the Raz side is very minimal. You have 1 C4, and that's pretty much it. And I mean, going into the thing, Kedama is on the flank by Vending. Nothing's gonna happen. Wall is foam. Hope Clifford's waiting for something. C4 goes out and takes down 2. Yasnus takes down Hope. Shadow takes down 1. As Kedama takes down another. Gravity is now 1 HP. And he flashes himself, unfortunately. And I mean, 1v3 at this point. He is at 1 HP. What a great C4 to start that round. At this point, I think the best thing to do is to save the KD and not let them have any more money than they already do.
Yeah, that fell apart so quickly. Just the counter push that came out from Raze completely decimated VVV. And Gravity being at that 1 health, there's not much he can do. He's doing the right thing, making sure he's bringing that drone, bringing some flashes into the next round. It's not a lot of money, but it might add up. It's just not worth throwing your life away at that situation.
Yeah, and I mean, at 1 HP exactly, there wasn't really any known stims on the floor that he could have got to easily. This is the best play. Unfortunately, again, this is only 1 map. We only have 1 map of this. So rounds matter so much. You can't just give up a round. Rounds matter. So unfortunately, they are going to give up a round here. But luckily, they got that first round off, so they have a little more wiggle room to work with.
No, but you see, they are not giving up any chances right now over on Raze. They are all stuck in little tiny corners, making sure that EMP is completely covered. They probably know that Gravity's saving at this point. They know that they got a lot of damage on him. Still, they are not relaxing even a second.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what's great about CC, is that any other match that we saw just in the regular season, all 3 of those guys would have ran out just to kill him.
Yeah,
you know.
That's true.
And now that money and glory is on the line, they have to play a little smarter, even though they think they got the win.
Yeah, with that champion skin and all the perks that come with getting into the playoffs, it is not time to risk anything. It's not time to be goofy and dumb. And as we've seen from Raze today, I feel like I'm on the Raze train right now. It has been 3 casts in a row of these guys, and they are just showing their stuff. They are just continuing to win.
I mean, I hate saying it, but they might win it all the way through. Right now, their only competitor is Vinny Vinci. And I don't know. We saw them play against a lot of good teams. We saw them play against Fade. We saw them play against Vanity. We just had the other match where they played against Vanguard, where they won. And they didn't take over in overtime. They won by at least 2 to 3 points. So it's going to be tough.
No, definitely. But I mean, this wouldn't be first time that BBB has made it to the finals of ACC. They have the capabilities. They can do it.
Yeah, I mean, man advantage already down, as Hope Clifford is going to be taken down pretty quickly by Ketamine. We do see someone really close on that window, but Paladin not able to kill him as he jumps out. Shadow picks up the kill. Did he wave or something to him?
Oh my
I don't know. I didn't get to see it, but Shadow does get that refrag. I mean, players down already. That's not going to be good for the push.
No, and as much as Infinite threw away his life, he just made sure to make it hurt even more. Like, I loved that. I loved that.
Yeah, a minute and 35 on the clock. 4v3. I mean, it's looking good. We're seeing a lot of roams right now. So I don't know what will happen, as does look like one tried and almost got to green fall. C4 going out, not finding anything though. And now Yasmus does throw the stim back over to regular. He might be starting to push up as Goth Lover pushes up on an instant. Shadow does find him, but unfortunately doesn't kill him, as they both just took like 1 chip damage. Academy takes down Gravity, and I mean now it's a, oh my gosh, that's wall bangable? Okay, well, Academy is over here teaching cats their new tricks as Goth Lover goes ahead and wraps it up. Did you know that's wall bangable, Shimmy?
Which one?
The wood wall by big window of library.
Yeah.
That's wall bangable. I had no clue.
Yeah, that's been wall bangable for a while. That one, it's why it's kind of risky to sit inside of library in certain sections, because somebody can just... Like, I, for instance, have tried to be aggressive on that window and been shot through that wall before. It's a little bit rough if you don't know exactly where you need to be to kind of just avoid getting hit. Because people can just shoot straight down the hallway right into the wall.
Well, I mean, another round over for the Rays team. They're going to play off of this, and they're going to elect to buy 3 full primaries and have 2 people save from last round, save with SMGs, while we're only going to see 2 primaries over on the Vinny Vicis.
Yeah, they're looking a little bit strapped on eco right now, but it's still doable. They don't have a bad set of guns. I mean, sure, they don't have full buys out, but they still have a Vezin and a Marui and an Oral that they can work with.
Yeah, and I mean, Drone is going to immediately catch 2 of them that were right by the wall. Shadow is going to start pushing up. I say that, and then he pushed back down. Kedema taking down Hope Clifford immediately. Nade being thrown out. Zappy getting Goth Lover. And here's where they need to start pushing, because right now, they don't really have anything going, as Nade doesn't kill Infinity, but does take him down low. Stim does get to him in time before anything can happen. Now it's just a stalemate.
Yeah, Gravity is right now over on A side trying to get some more attention on him. He's trying to force a rotate. He's got Felon and Ash both watching out for him. He's got that attention, but it hasn't been capitalized off of yet by VVV. Zappy and Shadow are still not quite where they need to be. Infinite getting a nice little angle peek right on his head.
C4 gets thrown way outside, unpinned, not even taken off of the remote. So unfortunately, that's a C4 down. They don't have any more C4s left, as Ketamine goes for a kill, does find one, and runs outside, but Shadow does kill him. Felon takes down Gravity. Shadow is now in a 1v3 situation, and again, you really have to play every round as if it was last round. You cannot be giving up rounds like that. So he will have to go for it unless he elects to save, but it's super risky going down to 3-1.
No, and right now, just they're hesitating too much. They're giving too many opportunities now for Rays to be able to capitalize off of. Rays has gotten a little bit more aggressive and erratic in their defense. They're pushing into that slow offense from VVV and really making it pay. Right now, just Rays is looking great, but Shadow looks like he is going to make the right decision. He is going to stay out. He is going to slowly creep around, maybe look for a pick, but he probably is going to save for this one. As I say that, of course, it looks like he is going to... No, he is still just looking for a pick. He knows he doesn't have the time for this.
Yeah, 8 seconds left on the clock. 5, 4, 3. Maybe he gets a pick. Barely sees him, but he does elect to go back outside. And maybe gets swung here soon. He's in a fight and he does get the kill. Get the 2K. Oh, he could have got the 3K. They were feeding him. But that's going to be so bad for the Raz team, as now, never mind, they can all afford.
Yeah, they have stacked eco.
Yeah, I was about to say they can't afford now, but they can afford. And now everyone has a primary weapon except for Paladin and Gravity, who are electing to go SMG.
Yeah, VVV right now is just they're losing people too early. They need to make sure that they can keep everybody alive, get those 2v1s. Like, it is very counterable what Race is doing, but they're just not quite in sync yet. But I don't want to see this match go out quickly. I want to see VVV do great. So I really am hoping that they are going to get that synergy back that they had that first round. That first round was beautiful.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to start pushing back now that they have some primary weapons coming out here. Maybe just a pick or two can start this round. I mean, we're seeing some pretty good picks over on both teams. Wall is blown this time. No one is playing Library. They're mainly playing Kitchen now. So that might be a little bit of a missed opportunity as Paladin goes in. Zappy now pushing straight in, but decides to put a spring mine over by that door. The spring mine is one of the newest utils, and pretty much it's just a landmine, and it helps with flanks and post-plant. But it does seem like they are going to just stop looking over there for a bit, as the spring mine is kind of covering and get Hope Clifford. Ketamized takes Hope Clifford down, but Paladin with an SMG takes Ketamine down before he takes down Hope Clifford. Hope Clifford putting in, Gravity going in. That's 2 SMGs right off the bat getting kills instead of the primaries. Yasmus in Green Hall decides to go back out. Infinity takes down Hope Clifford. And Paladin with the EMP, I don't think he noticed, but he's pushing into Kitchen. As Zappy takes down Infinite, Yasmus takes down Zappy. I mean, right now it's even score. Yasmus is in a corner. And Yasmus does find Gravity. Felon finds Shadow. Paladin does find Yasmus, which is in a 1v1, but those trips are right next to that door. He might not know, as he does decide to go in through Kitchen wall. Bad nade is going to force him to push back out, which unfortunately also could have killed Felon, as Felon is low. Paladin gets low, but he decides to push back to A, as he's going to get EMP down. Felon's going to come in through small con. If Paladin doesn't look at this in time, Felon might just come out, but Paladin is able to get the kill. And a clutch at that, which does mean Vinny Vinci is now coming close to catching back up with Raz. And they need to go off of this momentum, as that was a great clutch by Paladin.
No, that was what I wanted to see. That was the synergy that we saw in that first round, where they were playing off of each other. One was baiting attention, the other one was going in for the kill, and they were just able to continually do that. It got down to that 1v1. Very, very close. Very, very nerve-wracking, but they were able to salvage it. That was more of what I want to see. They were able to put the pressure onto Raze and force out those fights, and finally take another round in their pocket.
Yeah, I mean, now that pretty much everyone, and now the eco is bad on Raze. I think I said Raz earlier again, but Raze now having 2 Aurils and 1 Cadillo. We are going to see Viddy going ahead and taking up the gun advantage, and I mean, this would be a perfect time to even it back out 3-3 before switch. Winning 3 rounds on offense would be amazing. Again, this is a defense-decided map, so it would be really
Clever with the run
useful.
again.
I mean, how many times is this guy gonna do it? Hope Clifford takes out Goth Lover, but I mean, that's like the 3rd kill we've seen on a run out. So, I mean, man advantage is even right now. They do find that Infinite is upstairs, so they might not even push that much. They might just hold it. Yasmus is in the corner. Shadow is right next to him.
Oh,
it's a
tension
speed
right now.
I think Yasmus does know that someone is over there now. Infinite might start coming down soon. But Yasmus just holding it.
Ooh.
Gravity being taken out. Shadow doesn't have his gun up.
Nice.
Yasmus takes down him too. Unfortunately, Shadow just did not have his gun up in time, as he was holding that the whole time, except the time that he ran out for him. EMP is down. There is still someone on the flank. I lied. He is not on the flank anymore. Someone has killed him. But 2v3.
Oh, playing this beautifully. Counter pushing exactly at the right time. Ketamine getting a kill onto Zappy, but Hope Clifford gets the refrag. It is a 2v1. Hope Clifford has the gun to do this with, but Yaz is not able to get the kill. It is now 1v1. Hope is doing great right now, but he still has to deal with Felon.
Yeah, 45 seconds left. Hope has to do something quick, and he has to do it now. He intends to go on a rotate, but I don't know if he has enough time, Shimmy. He might be able to get to site, but I think if Felon doesn't go soon, that he might get it. Felon does hear and does think he's going on a rotate, so he will have to fight him as Felon goes straight out, and Hope gets the kill. 1v3 clutch. That's the second clutch we have seen for Vinny Vinci in this match.
That was well done. Well executed. He was able to salvage that. It was falling apart. It was falling apart, but Hope was able to salvage that for his team, keeping them in the game with an even 3-3 swap onto defense.
Yeah, and again, this is the defense side of map with the util. So I mean, as long as they got the 3-3 tying it up, they have some pretty good chances and good odds to bring this home.
Definitely so. This is still something that they are able to work with. It's not a bad situation at all. Having 3 attack rounds going in defense, that's pretty dang ideal. I mean, it's not perfect, but that's still something that leaves them with a good advantage. Rays, though, they've been showing that they can attack like crazy. They've been showing they are masters at pushing in.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a lot of util over for the Vinny side. We're seeing a nade, a C4, and an ensign. That's 3 types of util that can be used to stop this team, as we're just now seeing them push in.
Looks like they are being a little bit hesitant. They have heard a couple shots come out so far. They're trying not to be overly aggressive and get themselves killed. We do see the approach coming in onto that onto that gym wall. The wall is foamed and they are ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing a lot offside. Zappy does take down Felon. Yasmus is going to go for the swing, but gets swung out by 2 as Gravity's taken down super low. Gravity able to Shadow taking down 1. Yasmus taking down Gravity. Zappy taking down Yasmus. Infinity taking down Shadow. And now Hope Clifford is 1 HP, but has a 3v2 man advantage as Infinity with EMP is looking to go up. Hope Clifford just turned his back around, but unfortunately is not able to get taken out as Goth Lover does take him out. Zappy still playing on that wall, getting ready for a push out. Paladin is still in sight. Does look like they are going to go for a rotate as they do decide to grapple up to roof. Maybe going for a switch for a better positioning. But I do believe that they are going for a... Oh, they're going for a kitchen. Yeah, it does look like they are going for a kitchen, trying to maybe find Zappy, as now they are in that vent. Zappy is pushing over. Zappy finds the kill. Now knowing that the last person is over there, he does intend to go to site, as it is man advantage now, and Zappy is low. They do know where he's at. EMP was marked. So Paladin swings out, but unfortunately Goth Lover was behind him. Ensign goes out, which means Zappy can't do anything. He cannot stop this plant as Goth Lover is in cover. Zappy now at 1 HP. What is he going to do here?
But right now, Goth Lover does have a doesn't have a gun that's gonna one-tap him. But he's gonna go around. He knows where Zappy is. He's going to try and find him. No, he is going to stick towards sight. He knows that the plant is the priority. Ooh.
I mean, right now it's not looking good. He might be able to just full send EMP.
But he still does have that cyclone that he can work with. Ooh, Zappy not quite able to find the shot. Oh, God Lover is just playing with him. Oh my God.
Oh. I don't think he has time. He doesn't have time.
Oh my God. You goofy goober. Oh my goodness. Goth Lover just keeping Zappy busy until the clock ran out.
He didn't even shoot. He knew that he was gonna lose, so he just messed with him.
He had every chance to win that fight. He had a cyclone. The dude was at 23 health. He might not have thought that, but still, like, oh my goodness, what a crafty little play. And that's another round in the pocket for Raze.
I mean, Shimmy, that's another meme in the pocket for CC. I mean, Old Gravies has a lot of easy memes coming out to him. And, I mean, VVV, it seemed like they had it and they were doing good. But unfortunately, those 1 or 2 picks are really what's killing them right now. And they need to do something quick or they're going to continue to get rounds put up on them.
No, and this is what I'm talking about, though. Raze knows how to attack, and like that, oh my goodness, that little last bit of the round was so dang funny.
Yeah, as we are going to see a bottom 4 push, Infinity with a drone is going to be on stairs. Drone isn't going to be shot down. Paladin does decide to go back to site instead. Drone is going to push through. Shadow close on that door is going to go for the overhand peek. Goth Lover right behind the box. Hope Clifford pushes out, takes down 1. Infinity takes down Shadow, but Hope Clifford's close to killing him. That flash unfortunately didn't get Hope Clifford, so Hope Clifford decides to push up. Another flash coming out is going to take down Hope Clifford, but Hope Clifford just has it in time to take down Infinity, which makes their main advantage back. 2 to 3. I mean, Shimmy, the health isn't too great. Ensign going out early as they did bait the EMP. Paladin pushing up, barely not dying.
Oh,
taking down Yasmin. Oh, and Paladin takes down Gravity as he tried going for the kill as well, and unfortunately Gravity got the kill and Paladin shoots him in the back of the head. But Vinny,
yeah,
I mean, they're doing good. They have it.
No, that was a very well coordinated defense from VVV, able to keep Raze out. It did come down to 2 people that had headshot reliant guns and just, I mean, they weren't able to beat the body shots. It ultimately just came down to a swarm of little bullets coming right at them, and they weren't able to win it out. Unfortunate, but that does not mean we're out of the count. We are back to a tie game.
Yeah, I mean, now VVV, I mean, they have to have some kind of adrenaline pumping now to where they're going to do good these next couple rounds or something. They have to play off of the rounds won. But we are going to see Zappy have a Vezin, and he is the only person with a one-tap head tap as this moment.
Well, let's definitely put that to good use. Ooh, Hope Clifford grabbing an early pick, taking Ash right out of the game.
Shadow taking 2 and has EMP now. Does get hit a bit, but Hope Clifford now here with him. Does throw a smoke, and my phone keeps falling. That's the 3rd time my phone falls. I'm going to go ahead and just turn that off.
Oh,
for now, as Hope
goodness.
picks up another one. I mean, this is now 5v1.
Oh,
I
this
mean, what
is
do they
just
do here?
unfortunate. Yeah, Raze is not in a good situation. Felon has to figure something out. He is stuck on this desk, but he does take out Hope Clifford. He gets his first kill, but Zappy is right there with the Vezin, finishing out the round, giving the lead to VVV.
I mean, those trips might have killed him as well. Honestly, they could have played back and played a little more strategic, but I mean, VVV taking another win, and they had 4 people still alive, so almost a flawless, which is very impressive after coming back from a, what, 2-round winning streak?
Yeah,
so
no,
great job.
They've definitely shored it back up. They are back in the game, and they've got that lead that they need. They're back on the bottom floor. It's time for them to be able to redeem themselves. Actually, no, sorry. I take that back. Top floor was the one that they lost. It's that bottom floor that they weren't quite able, or that they were able to kind of just swarm out Rays. Let's see if we see a repeat of that.
Yeah, and now Rays is in the back end as VV did take the lead. I mean, at this point, Shimmy, we're going to have to see Rays have some really nice kills right here. Maybe even multiple kills in order for them to start moving on.
The push begins, doors begin to open. They start working their way in. Rays is looking for those early close, but they're not there. Oh my goodness, Goth Lover with that beautiful wall bang.
Yeah, I mean, man down already, but again, this is the one that they won. Shadow getting taken down low as Goth Lover takes him down with an instant.
Infinite's worked his way all the way to the site. He has a free game. He takes down Paladin, and he is looking for Gravity. Gravity does get that. Ooh.
And Infinite finds Gravity as Hope Clifford now in a 1v4 situation. This is what they needed to start coming back. Hope Clifford is going to find one, but is going to get taken down pretty low. I mean, at this point, if I was Hope, y'all have money, y'all have score, go for it, but he does decide to save.
Oh my god, I can't believe that Infinite just sprinted his way through Red Room right into the site without being noticed. That was amazing.
And the first 2 kills from Goth Lover, the Ensign and the Wallbang, were also amazing. Is Hope going for this?
Hope's gonna go for this.
There is the Spring Mine. He sees. Does he see the Spring Mine? Does he not see the Spring Mine? Oh, no. He still died, but I mean, he did not see the Spring Mine. I don't think he realized that there's still a thing now. Spring Mine's one of the newly added utilities. People are still not even looking for them. So, unfortunately, VVV does get a round lost, and Hope Clifford did die, which means he does have to go into a SMG route instead.
Oh my goodness. This is a nice tense match. This is what we wanted to see out of the two top runners for the tournament so far.
Mm-hmm. Very true. As you know, we're having a great matchup right here. It's going a bit back and forth, more back and forth than it has normally been. And I mean, I seriously, I don't know who is going to win this. I mean, at this point, it's still anyone's game.
No, yeah, this is back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We do have that top side again. No, this was a success for Rays. They are starting to repeat it, though, as Hope Clifford immediately goes down to ketamine. And they start pushing in. That smoke covering him, making sure that he's not spotted as he gets in. But there's nobody left to spot him. The engagements begin. A nade not quite where it needs to go. Shadow escaping that completely. All of the walls are open at the moment, so they have prime spotting ability.
Yeah, and I mean, odds are in Raz's favor as Goth Lover just runs into sight. They're playing aggressive now, Jimmy. This is the Raz that we needed. They have cleared a sight. They don't have a death yet. Zappy's last alive. This is the Raz that was winning the rounds. Zappy does pick up a kill, but you still have 4 people into sight. You have an SMG. What are you supposed to do here?
He's got to figure something out. Their backs are about to be against the wall. They do not have the eco to make a good, and Goth is going to finish that out, giving the to Rays and putting VVV's backs against the wall. This is it. Do or die time. VVV has to figure something out with a limited amount of money. They are only able to buy 3 primary weapons. Everybody else is running SMGs.
Man, Vidi needs to find something out fast. They had a great 2-round win over on Raz. Now Raz has just flipped a switch, and I'm telling you, Goth Lover and Felon just flipped a switch, and they're just full rushing. And I mean, KDs are amazing, but the 1 or 2 of the kills, or even this just them getting into sight so quickly, is what's costing them now, and they have to find something out real quick on what to do.
Yeah, this untamed aggression is always one of my favorite things to see. Just Goth Lover running in without a care in the world and just clearing all the way to connector. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I love to see it. And we are going to start the round off. Drone is going out. Really, there's only like one roamer, and that is Hope. Drone might find him, but doesn't drone that deep. So Drone did not find him. Yasmus, Infinite walking right past him. Infinite taking down Shadow. Hope has to do something quick, or his team is going to be and Yasmus does catch him in time. I was about to say Hope needs to turn around. Paladin, Zappy, and Gravity just down. That is GG's. Wow.
That is it. Raze just being so aggressive, not giving a single chance for the rotates. The spread on BVB being too much for them to be able to compensate for. Like, that was excellently played. I love seeing that level of heavy aggression that Raze has been bringing over the course of today. And it looks like we've unfortunately lost your video again, Cole.
Yeah, phone fell down again. I'm fixing it. But, I mean, great game over here. Vinny Vici and Raz. I mean, Raz has not put it to overtime, and they have been winning by 2 or 3 points. They have been doing good. Raz might be leading for this, for the CC.
Yeah, I think that pretty much assures them first place. Do we even have anybody that's coming closest to second? Let me go ahead and refresh. So. Let me refresh my scoreboard. And let's see. Raze is in a strong lead, but Pantheon is actually right behind them. Same with Full Ascend. Ooh, it is actually pretty dang close. I mean, Raze is pretty much, I'd say they're probably assured first place. But whoever goes against them next, whether it be Pantheon, Full Send, or Fade, could take that from them and push them down to second. It is possible.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing them go 4-0, but Pantheon 3-1, Full Send 3-1, Faded 3-1, Bros 3-1. I mean, and even Vinny Vici, the people that they just played, they're 3-1 now too. They're all right there, and just a round, maybe even 2, is going to, or a match or 2 will determine if they're still up on that first seed. But right now, they are doing amazing, and they are definitely leading this league matchup right now.
Yeah, right now they are doing fantastic, and I don't know if I want to see another match from them, just because I've been on kind of the hype train for the last couple matches. Feels like all day I've just been watching Raze play. I mean, it is entertaining. It is great. But let's see what these matches are going to be like once we get into the final round of Challengers Cup's Buflo's brackets. So we will catch you all soon. We're going to go ahead and flip to an intermission, and we will see you once the next matches are generated. Hello and welcome back. We are here with the final round, the last one. This is it. Challengers Cups finalists are going to be decided via this match and the one happening over on Martini's stream. We have 4 teams. Actually, I think we might have 6 that are technically in the running. No, it looks like we do pretty much have 4. I don't know, man. This is such a close game. It could be any way. We could have a dark horse that's not on stream right now come in and steamroll. But we have Veni Vidi Vici and Full Send going on for this last match. We have been at this for I want to say like 3 hours at this point.
Oh,
it has
yeah.
been 3.5 hours. There we go. That's the ticker right there. We've been on it, and we've had some great games of Breachers, and time to finish it out. Time to finish it out, Colt.
Oh, man, today's been exciting, but, I mean, unfortunately, last round, day 2 coming tomorrow, right, for NA? So, that one's going to be fun, unless I'm mistaken, but, I mean, we're getting into another Arctic map. Veni Vidi Vici just played Arctic, so hopefully they can learn from the mistakes from last match and do better this match.
Hopefully so. I mean, they weren't doing bad. They had some really great rounds. So I'm hoping to see them. Pull out a win. But I also want to see Full Send win. I'm kind of torn. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and it does seem like they are gonna start. I just messaged them that they were good. And here we go. I mean, Arctic. That's just great.
That is the servers for today. It seems like they're having a little bit of a problem. But
yeah,
I am in. We've got the game going. And it looks like VVV will be on that attack. They had some pretty good plays previously, so here's hoping that they are able to show us what they were showing last server. And Full Send's been looking great too.
Yeah, I mean, both of these are good teams. I will say, I don't know what Full Send played last match, but Veni Vidi Vici just got off of a match. They were looking good. They were looking sharp. They had a couple things needed to be done, but I mean, at the end of the day, they were looking good. So they have a little more pressure if Full Send wasn't playing Arctic. And I mean, this is just going to be a great match.
Very much so. You see the beginning work begin into the building. There is a lurk right upstairs. Maziradzi is waiting for his opportunity to take a pick onto Shadow. Wall has been foamed, and they are ready to start their pushing.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shimmy, I'm still not in Breachers, so you got to take it over from me.
No worries. My apologies. We do see Flicker taking out Shadow, and that is the start of the man advantage in Full Send's favor. Incendiary blocking off the door, but Flicker is able to just squeeze right by on the smallest gap, getting ready for that gunfight with Gravity. Zappy is able to take out Cream Baby, and not at the cost of a lot of health. Gravity is able to take down Flicker. That puts the man advantage into VVV's way. That site is almost completely free. Hope Clifford looking for a pick, but not quite able to find it. We do see VVV getting ready to actually move into that site that they've cleared. Lion of Judah is right on the other side of this wall. That is about to be blown. Incendiary goes out blocking off the side. Ooh, Judah is over happy, and he almost misses it, but he does get the kill. Jesper in hand, now gone. He's got a Cyclone. That's one down. Rexiol has taken down Gravity. And Lion of Judah has also taken down Overlord. It is one left. 2v1. Is Paladin going to be able to make this happen? Paladin takes down one. It is just 1v1. Maziradzi has to salvage this for his team, and Paladin has the opportunity to potentially be able to plant. But he doesn't have the EMP. He still needs to work his way towards it. Ooh, Trip Mine is almost catching him, but he is shot. Possibly given his way. And there it is. Maziradzi is able to get the round for Full Send.
Yeah, great 2K by Paladin, unfortunately. I mean, in a 1v3, 1v2 situation, the other teammate will most likely be able to just play off of the death. And that's exactly what Madzi Raji just did, as he kind of just waited, knew that he had time, knew that he most likely had health advantage as he was 100 HP, and just waited there and got the kill right as he was pushing outside.
Yeah, that came down very, very close. Looks like this is going to be another tight match right here. Full send, though, keeping themselves in the game, able to take that pressure back, even though they lost man advantage for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, Full Send has a lot of great teammates. So do Vinny Vidi. We are going to see two saves over on each side, as they are going Spectral and Cyclone. At the start of the round, window being foamed or blown out, hatch being foamed and blown. As we start the push, nothing really quite yet. Rexy might find Hope over on the window, but Paladin and Shadow move over to Kitchen. They kind of have Kitchen pretty much clear. As Shadow foams the wall, Flicker is right by it, but Flicker gets taken away by Paladin. Hope is a little low, taking a little damage, and it does look like Lion does try getting some picks off. Shadow is now low as well. Scream Baby finds one. Maji takes down another. Hope takes down Scream Baby, or Gravity takes down Scream Baby. Hope takes down Maji Razi. Now it is a 2v2, 2v3, as Gravity is in sight right now. EMP is down. Rexy knows it, but Hope does take down Rexy. Now leaving in a 1v3 situation. Zappy getting taken down by Lion. Foam, smoke being thrown out. Lion is going to go in the smoke, trying to pick up a pick, but now he's just sitting in the smoke waiting. And Lion takes down Hope. Lion takes down Gravity.
What
yeah, there's nothing to stop him. Lion takes down both. What a 1v3 clutch.
Oh my goodness. What
1v3 clutch, Shimmy. I mean, taking down the first one that was at 100 HP and then just sticking to the foam just long enough to take down two of them. That
I gotta replay that. That was good. That was good.
He like 360 Gravity for the kill.
Oh,
knowing that was the only other place.
No, my replay is not configured again. This update on the package is not doing it for me. Why did it capture something so far in the past? Oh well. Okay. Still, that was a fantastic play from Lion of Judah.
Yeah, and I mean, Vidi Vinci now not even having a round win so far isn't really looking too good, as they are still grabbing SMGs, and Flicker goes for a Huracan as we start the round. They blow walls. That is going to start jiggle peeking into this red engine room right here. Ensign being thrown out. What just happened?
How did he survive that? There was a C4 right on somebody's face, and they barely lived. Oh.
I missed it then. Well, Ensign going out, catching Paladin low. And I mean, there's a lot right here. Nade going out, gonna catch Hope. There's so many ults now, but Hope is gonna barely not take out Lion, and Lion is gonna get that kill. Lion at 1 HP though does go back to spawn, is stimming up. Lion trying to get back out, but Zappy finds Lion. And Flicker, I don't know how Flicker is alive, but Gravity and Paladin are trying to push over here. Shadow ended up getting killed too. Zappy is now dead, which leads to a 2v4, as Gravity barely doesn't kill Flicker or Rexy. And now Paladin's coming in, try hoping as he takes down Flicker.
play around this smoke is they're just trying to find anything at all. But the defense is fully backed off. They are in solid situations. They know that they have some help missing, but it looks like... Ooh, it looks like Green Baby does take him out, and Mozzie pushes in and takes down Gravity.
Yeah, what a round over. A lot of back and forth for a hot minute, and just unfortunately, Vinny Vici was not able to get in sight, get in play, and get EMP down before Olsen was able to counter it.
No. I mean, this aggressive defense that Olsen is having, where they're being very measured with it too. But the moment that they see the opportunity to push out, it's just working for them. They're not letting VVV have a single inch. Like, they're working great. They're looking good.
Yeah, I mean 3-0 right now. Right now, Vinny Vici has not almost couldn't say that, but Vinny Vici has not gotten a round win yet, which is very impressive. And as long as Fulson can keep this up, they will most likely be able to win the next couple of rounds, and hopefully, for their sake, win the match.
It looks like it's a slight bit of a disconnect on buys over on VVV right now. We see a couple people have fully bought in, and a couple people holding a lot of money. Ooh, Green Baby gets one, but Rexy gets taken down in return. Green Baby 2 has to work this doorway while he's got Zappy and Hope Clifford to deal with.
Yeah, Hope Clifford pushing up. Green Baby decides that he was gonna go back for a bit, and Hope Clifford does take him down. EMP is recovered, and Nade and Ensign is recovered as well. Ensign is up on Cream Baby's body. Lion takes down Gravity, leading it into a 3v3. As now they kind of take their time for a bit, make sure they can get situated. Hope Clifford is watching the flank. Lion is still up there. As he gets ready to push, he might run into Hope. Lion slow walking down. Hope is in the corner. Will Lion check it, or will Hope get him?
He's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss it.
Yep, and Hope takes down Lion, which makes it a 3v2, and possibly even a rotate over to A, as there is still no one on A. Rodzi is going over there. Hope is at the door now. Nade being thrown out, not finding anything, but is going to take down the static. Ensign being thrown as well. Ooh. Zappy taking down Flicker, and he decides to go for another rotate back into B. Zappy just full rushed in there, didn't even try getting a kill. And I mean, Razi now can't come in through short con. Can't come in through long con for a bit. I mean, he's kind of stuck there as Hope kind of goes for it. Nade not getting where he wants it to be. And Hope is going to sit behind the boxes. I thought he was going to go for the kill for a bit. Manjirazi is in there. Hope doesn't know. Manjirazi doesn't know. Pushes out and gets the kill.
And that is a point on the board for VVV. They have reclaimed Contraction, and it looks like they've got a good road ahead of them. Despite the slight eco disadvantage, they were able to make something work and come out on top. That was very well played. Just running the map in their favor, just continually switching it up and forcing full send into this sort of like back and forth ring around the rosy situation, and just slowly whittling them away. Well done.
They took the perfect amount of time, waited for the perfect amount of push outs, and they were able to pretty much get all necessary kills outside of sight. So well done by Vinny Vici.
That's the plays we like to see. But we are back on that top floor. It hasn't impacted... Oh, I know it has impacted full send a decent amount. They're forced into 2 SMGs, but they still have a smattering of solid weapons to fall back on. Good primaries. They've got a couple Maruis. They've got one Vezin to work with. But that weapon stack over on VVV is looking pretty nice, and they're healthy on their util.
Yeah, and I mean, here comes the push right now. We're seeing a lot of aggro as Lion is up on the boxes, Madi up on the other boxes, and they do decide to go back as they were taking too much time to push in, which is very smart by them. And we might see the push starting soon as Hatch is still not blown, but maybe going over to A as Hope finds Rexy, but Rexy gets the kill. Unfortunately, Hope just was not ready for that. That is a flash and a stem down. 2 flashes and a stem down. As Zappy is going down the other side, breaks that door, but does not advance anymore. Paladin is now trying to contest kitchen, but that wall is blown. So we're seeing Mozzie and Greenhall and Flicker and Cream into the kitchen. Flicker goes back to site. Lion trying to find something. Rezi jumps out and gets another kill. That's another stem down, if I am mistaken. It is just one stem down still, but down a player now. 5v3. They have to do something quick. Lion is holding a lead. How did Shadow not die there?
Oh,
and
that's...
I am so confused on what just happened. They're standing in the open. They're panicking. Here we go. Flash going out. Ooh, Gravity finding 1. Gravity finding 2. Gravity finding 3.
Oh.
Oh. Unfortunate one person DK'd and Gravity was able to hit 3. And Rexy knows that, so he's shooting his own teammate's dead body. Oh, Gravity almost with the clutch. That would have been an amazing clutch for CC.
Oh,
but
my
unfortunately just couldn't get it.
The freaking fish in a barrel situation. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That almost was an ace. Well, technical ace for Gravity. That would have been such a blow to Full Send.
And I just got a ping from Lion. The Lion says, "Oh, Rexy wanted to shot all of our bodies because," and I can't repeat what he said, but he said, "Our stupid almost sold." Let's just say that. So Lion's a little messed up, and Rexy doesn't seem like he's happy with his teammate, but at least they got the round win. As we're coming into the final round, Shadow taking down Lion as he jumps out. So that's already a man down. Going into site, we're only seeing 3 players in site right now, which would be a great time to full rush.
The unfortunate thing being is that the EMP is held by a bot right now. We had one disconnect.
Oh no. And the bot died to the trip, which honestly might have helped them, as now they don't have to worry about both that. Rexy behind the box isn't going to get shot. If an ensign was thrown perfectly, it could do damage to both Rexy and Mozzie right now. It's Shadow barely not dying. How? What? Shadow has just like the craziest luck right now, as he's been pretty much in the thick of it and barely not dying. Drone gonna take care of that static. Ensign being thrown out. Gonna throw far. Flicker goes out to throw a C4, but Shadow does get the kill in time. C4 will not be able to be used. Another C4 going on the wall, not doing any damage. It's a 3v4 here. And smoke wasn't used very well, but used enough to where Rexy can't see close. Now they know Rexy is right there. They can push up, but Rexy does get the kill onto Gravity as he pushed out on that smoke. I mean, 3v3 now. We have one person, Hope, now finally coming back from A. EMP is down. Not really any good util over for any of these teams. We do see Cream Baby does have a ensign and Rexy does have a smoke, but he uses the ensign. As Shadow, again, taking a lot of damage, but just not getting killed. They are going to regroup and try doing something quick as Hope is pushing through Red Room. Rexy takes down Zappy. Hope takes down Cream. Shadow pushing out. Not much time left.
It's down to the wire. They have 15 seconds left. They got to figure something out right now. Rexy all 4.
Shadow finds one.
Oh.
Going in for the kill as Hope gets the final kill. Oh, I was so on my edge because I thought Shadow was killing him, but he didn't. But Hope with a immediate refrag. Awesome play over for the Vidi Vinci as they had an amazing comeback right there.
Oh man, that is unfortunate. They had the lead on that, but just the moment Hope got that first pick out of the 3, when it was that 3v3, it just started slowly collapsing in. Shadow also getting really lucky, being able to see Rexy before Rexy was able to see Shadow, and just taking advantage of that and getting that kill. Oh, Modsy was left in a bad situation.
Yeah, and I mean, we are seeing Full Send still leading 4-2. Vinny has a long shot to go, and I mean, they are getting set up. We are seeing Flicker have an instant and a nade, deciding to go Jesper. Hope getting a C4, Paladin getting a nade and a smoke over for the Vinny Vinci. C4 is already placed. I don't think that was a purpose C4, but he does blow hatch. Oh my gosh, what a hold. Hope Clifford is downstairs underneath the hatch, and the hatch is blown.
That is a nice angle. Ooh, is Modsy Rodsy gonna fall for it though? It's very, very possible. He vaults in or overexposes in that window and it's over.
Green Baby taking down Shadow. They now know someone's on the flank. Smoke going up on the flank. I mean, right now, it's very much of a stalemate as Nade goes out, barely catching Flicker down to 63 HP. Maji Rodzi going downstairs, and Hope getting him really low. Maji Rodzi has EMP. He has to be super careful here. I don't know how he didn't just die there, but he's at 7 HP now. Hope is at 25. Paladin takes down Flicker.
Ooh.
I think they know that they're going for a rotate now. And Lion is holding in, is gonna... I'm so confused on what just happened. Zappy walked past Creamy, past Lion, and then Lion got the kill, and Cream Baby is gonna clean it up and take down Hope.
That was a little bit of a scuff round, but being able to get right into A site, almost uncontested, clear it out, and then get a good plant, like... Nice job, Full Send. We're seeing some good performance out of these guys.
Okay, it might just be me, and I might say it too soon, and I know Caster Curse, so I'm going to knock on wood first. Then I'll knock on it again later. We might see Full Send go against Raze. I said it right this time. And they might actually be able to win, because Vinny Vici was doing very good against Raze. I almost said it. But they were doing very good against Raze.
You are just not on it with that. Just dang.
I got it though. Okay, I was close enough. But I mean, they were able to contend with Deadgummit. I know I'm going to say it again now. So I mean, they might be able to go against Raze and win. There we go.
It's possible. Full Send is looking good too. Like, again, a favorite of mine, a Shadow gets an immediate pick, but Cream Baby gets the refrag. And they do have a... Oh no, they don't have a disconnect anymore. It looks like that player has returned. Ooh, Cream Baby barely missing the flank. The flank of the stairs. Ooh, but Zappy is able to get Judah, and now they are aware that Cream Baby has been instant out. He has to move back. It is now 4v3. This is not looking great for Full Send on this moment. They have rounds to play with, so they can't afford the loss, but it's still not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best out of 5, and Flicker takes down Zappy with a S-tier frag. And Zappy is now dead on the flank, 3v3, tied it up. I mean, right now it's looking pretty good for VBB, but it's also looking good for Full Send. Hope Clifford pulls out, takes down 1, takes down 2, and now it's just 1 more left. Now he has to worry about the kid. I think that's Gravity. No, it's Paladin sitting behind the boxes just waiting for him to come in. Smoke goes out. Paladin isn't going to move. Another static goes out. And I mean, as long as they play this smart, does look like it's gonna be a Vidi Vidi Vici round. I should not finish that sentence. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Let's see how this plays out. Let's see how this plays out. Right now, they're in a great situation. Hope Clifford gave them the man advantage that they needed, and let it down. And Paladin is able to finish that out for his team, making sure that that sacrifice was worthwhile.
And Paladin is gonna die, though. I do want to point out, he did double head dink Paladin, and Paladin was at 3 HP, so very close, very, very close to a win. So, I mean, Vidi Vidi Vici taking the round win. They need to move over on this. They're not looking good on round wins right at this moment. But as long as they keep getting rounds like that, I mean, it would be a amazing comeback for Vidi Vidi Vici.
Oh, man. Still, like, I'm glad that we're not seeing just a rollover from VVV. They are still putting their hearts in this. They're still going for that wins. Like, I gotta give it to Hope. That rush out to get those 2 kills and even it and bring the man advantage in their favor so quickly. That was very, very worthwhile. That was a smart play. It was a reckless and dumb idea, but it paid off so well.
Yeah, and I mean, right now they really need those reckless and dumb ideas to work out. Because if they don't work, they're just leaving themselves in more of a man disadvantage. So it is very good seeing that as Clifford runs out again, taking 1 down, and I mean, isn't able to get refragged. That's a Marui down, Shimmy.
Ooh.
I mean, Lion does take him down, so unfortunately, they're not going to be able to play off of that gun advantage, but I mean, it's very good pick right there for Hope. As well as being foamed, they decided to break the C4. Shadow pushing up, but Monzi ready for him. Unfortunately, he tagged Judah, and Monzi was just ready for the run out. Now it is a 3v4 right here, and we'll just have to see what happens.
The tension right now. Oh, there's another disconnect over on VVV. That's not good. The only 2 that are sitting in cafeteria, and Zappy has been taken out by Lion of Judah. Lion is looking for that next pick. Looks like Paladin is back, though. It's back to a 4v2.
I mean, even then, 4v2, pretty much everyone on the full sin squad is 100, and Flicker does take down Paladin. Ooh. And Lion of Judah with an incredible flick right there. 1-shot head tapped. Gravity, I believe that was. And does get the round win. And I mean, this is match point now, Shimmy. You gotta think, if you're over here, Vidi Vici, you have to find something out soon. We're seeing the same pushes that Full Send are kind of doing, that Rays were doing. So you have to find something to do, or you're not going to be able to win this match.
You know, their backs are against the wall right now. They got to figure something out. They got to make some magic happen. And right now, they have the weapons to be able to do so. They've got 2 primary weapons with a mix of SMGs. And they've been showing that they can make some damage with SMGs. They can make some plays. It's possible. But right now, that buy over on Full Send side is really good. And Full Send already fooled them on this floor. It's possible. I'm hoping Vidi Vidi Vici can make some magic, but they're going to have to work really hard to be able to do it. Oh, Hope Clifford with an insane little shot right onto Rexy, taking him out.
I mean, how many times are they going to let Hope do that? Hope getting those early picks might actually be able to save Vinny. But, I mean, at one point, Full Send has to realize, oh, he's going to run out. We need to do something about it.
No, definitely. They haven't compensated for the pattern yet. But it looks like Judah is going to start working his way in. Flicker with a great nade, but Lion of Judah is potentially above that patch. He does send it off so that he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. And Lion of Judah finds Zappy. He is evening up this disadvantage. Ooh, Hope Clifford going down, but Gravity gets the refrag immediately. Shadow is out, and that is it. The match is over.
down. Oh my gosh, bruh.
That was a quick takedown. Full send. Congratulations. Can't speak quite yet because we have to wait for the math to math and the bucoles to bucoles to see who gets that top 2 spot that we're going to bring in tomorrow for the Challenger Cup final round. But excellently well played. That is a team that could possibly bring down Rays, who has just been on a tear this entire tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, like I was saying, Vinny Vici was doing good against Rays. Just unfortunate play that they were not able to go off of those 1, 2, 3 picks that even Hope was getting out there. So unfortunately, yes, Vinny Vici is going to lose this. Congratulations to Full Send. Y'all did a great job over on Arctic. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Raz may be done as well. So we might have those things, the scoreboard out soon.
It looks like they're still going. I am looking at the game right now, waiting for the stream to show up. And it is 4-6. Pantheon is getting close to not making it. Unfortunate. I'm a big fan of Pantheon. I love those guys. They're great dudes. But Rays is just showing how dominant they are over there. But we are going to go ahead and take a quick intermission. We'll be back to announce who will be playing in the final 2 tomorrow. So we will see you all shortly. everybody. So the final match has finished up. We have our top 2 contenders for tomorrow. Excuse me. We have Rays, the people that have dominated this entire tournament. They're looking fantastic. It's going to be a slugger tomorrow against Bros. Bros, a team that didn't actually, I think, get casted this entire time. But Full Send was not able to, unfortunately, beat out the Buclos points of Bros. And Vanity, Fade, Veni Vidi Vici, Vanguard, and Pantheon, and Nova as well, all put in great efforts, but were not able to meet the 4-1 cutoff to be in that top area. So, congratulations to Bros, and congratulations to Rays. You guys will be playing tomorrow for your chance to get into the final playoffs, get that skin, and get into the top 8. Best of luck tomorrow, and Colt, do you have any final thoughts that you would like to share?
Congratulations, guys. Tomorrow, y'all better get some good sleep, because tomorrow's a big day for y'all now. And I don't want to see, oh, I'm too tired, oh, I was lagging, I'm too tired. No, get some sleep, all right? Tomorrow's going to be a great day to watch some VRML and to watch some of this Breaches content. Congratulations again to Bros and Rays. And we will see you tomorrow.
Y'all have a good night. Thanks again for the great games, and I'd like to give a couple actual final shout-outs. I would like to first thank the VRML production and casting teams. Without the work that you guys do, we wouldn't be able to have these awesome productions. We wouldn't be able to have a great time, see some great games, have a fun season. I'd also like to thank the moderation teams for all the effort that they have done in facilitating these seasons and bringing them to life. Finally, I'd like to give a thank you to the VRML community. Without you guys, we wouldn't be sitting here enjoying these beautiful games, enjoying these high-octane matches, and just having a great time overall. Thank you all for 5 seasons of awesomeness. I can't wait to see what comes in the future. Y'all, have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow.
VRML is brought to you by Helga, the esports manager, Triangle Factory. Thanks for watching VRML.